Yeah. Well, hello. Hello and welcome. I think we are live. Let me just check on YouTube to make sure that we are broadcasting. And yeah, we seem to be okay on YouTube. All right. Well, thanks for being here, everybody. Um, yeah. Okay. We're good. Thanks, YouTube. Yeah, we are. Oh, here, let's turn on the camera here. There we go. Hey, chat. Hey, folks. Uh, we are here streaming today, and well, we're just experiencing a whole lot of turmoil here in Canada and all around the world. So, first of all, I think we need to just relax, take a deep breath, enjoy a beverage. This is Stanley Park. Enjoy. Yeah, we have some serious shit going on in the world right now. Speaking of serious shit, I want to welcome Susan Dolan. Hey, Susan Dolan. Hello and welcome. Yeah, I think the expression is "May you not live in exciting times." There's no way we can dodge this, folks. Although I'm a big fan of dodgeball, I was pretty good at it as a kid. But we're not going to dodge this. We live in exciting times, and there are some pretty amazing and not so amazing events happening around the world. Some pretty incredible stuff. Um, the only thing that could top what's going on is if we had aliens. If aliens landed in London or Paris in the next couple days, that might that might top this shit. But yeah, incredible. Um, Now in Canada, we've had a pretty big change. We've had a new government here for the last maybe 4 months now. Same old, same old. Nothing's changed. America's had quite a uh, quite a change in government. Um, Democratically elected, as far as I can see. As far as I can see, from a neutral observer, Americans voted for Trump. He won the vote based on what he said he was going to do, and he was pretty clear about what he said he was going to do, and he seems to be doing most of it. Here in Canada, our leader promised a great deal. Our leader promised a great deal, and he's done none of it. He's quite the opposite. In my opinion, I've seen Trump, and he laid out what he was going to do, and that's why he signs everything publicly in front of cameras to make sure that there's no misconceptions. He pretty much said he was going to pull out of NATO. He said he was going to, cut a lot of the overspending. He said he was going to drain the swamp, and he seems to be doing a lot of those things. In Canada, our leader, use that in quotation marks, our Prime Minister, Mark Carney, was elected saying that he would make a deal with Americans and that he was going to cut spending. He is going to have an austerity budget, and he's done the opposite. He has not made a deal with Trump. In fact, a lot of his personal assets are in America. So He's actually more American than Canadian, which is effed up. Yeah, and he said that he was going to bring the spending back in line. Um, Actually, he's spending more than Trudeau. His Trudeau's finance minister, Chrystia Freeland, said we were, I think it was $62 billion over budget on a $350 billion economy. And Mark Carney said he was going to reduce that. In fact, he's doubled it. So that's fun. Yeah, good luck with that, Canadian taxpayers. I don't plan on paying taxes, so well, other than beer tax, I do pay beer tax. There's no way around that. Other than that, and hey, I want to say hello to our and I have sent out some invitations, so hopefully you don't have to just listen to me the whole night. Susan Dolan, hello and welcome to you, my friend. That's an old Chinese curse. May you live in exciting times. That might be what I was thinking of, Suzanne. Yeah, yeah, Susan Dolan's right. May you live in exciting times. Yeah, we are in exciting times. I don't know. Like, did maybe my parents are about 80 years old, in their upper 70s. They might have had the best time, because they avoided World War II, they avoided the Great Depression. They literally had perhaps the best times, even though they didn't have the internet, even though they didn't have remote control helicopters, and they had Playboys, not anything online. They didn't have pizza delivery to your door within 30 minutes, but they might have been better off for it, frankly. Sashi, hey Sashi, good to see you, my friend. Awesome, always good to have you here. Yeah, we've sent out some invitations, so it might be it might be a conversation with a few of us here. Sashi and Susan Dolan, hello. Sashi says, I don't think anyone beats Thailand in government change. They keep having coups. You don't pronounce the P. It might be a French word. You don't pronounce the P. They might keep having coups or resignations. Interesting. I know the red shirt movement is big in Thailand. The last time I was in Thailand, Sashi, was 2006, maybe 2005, 2006. So it's been 20 years. It seemed good when I was there. But yeah. Hello, Suzanne. Welcome. Glad to see you here. And hey, JPR1, welcome. Welcome to you. Yeah, Canada's is we are definitely entering interesting times. We're entering a time that I've not seen before. And I've lived on both coasts. I've spent 26 years in New Brunswick, traveled all around the East Coast, Ontario, Quebec, spent my whole life there. But my adult life, the last 26 years, I've lived on the West Coast. I've spent a lot of time in Alberta and British Columbia and Yukon. And I'm telling you, we are two different cultures. And I'll actually explain that a little bit. On the East Coast, they, and I was one of them, they really care about virtue signaling. They really care about their image to other people. It's cultural. And so therefore on the East Coast you really get a lot of the support Ukraine, support Israel, support Palestine, support, like, they're very they so want to be seen as good people because they have this immense guilt. And it might be because the East Coast is where the first encounters with native peoples began 400 years ago, and for some reason we're really meant to feel guilty about that, even though so many conditions in the native populations have gotten better since contact with European nations. Childbirth, child death rates, childbirth rates have gotten much better since European inventions, European interventions. We ended slavery. I had nothing to do with it, but when Western culture came to North America, the natives were literally enslaving each other. I had two good friends, co-workers in Whistler, native fellas, brothers, and they both told me how their grandfather, they didn't know where their lineage came from because their grandfather was a slave and he was abducted by another native tribe. That was their thing. So, say what you will, but, European culture has benefited the natives here. For, from what I see, um, there's been some negative things, of course, but overall, I think most natives would agree they don't want to go back to their old ways. They enjoy playing the Nintendos and driving vehicles and having heat and electricity and all the things, water. Some of it clean, some of it not. My water's not clean here. I don't have clean water. That'd be nice. I got to make do, do what I can, go to a natural spring up the road. But in general, I don't think most native people that I know would go back to slavery and daily survival. And yet, the people on the East Coast seem to really feel guilty about coming over here and basically conquering, which happens all over the world in every country, the East Coast of Canada. And so they seem to be really apologetic and really voting liberal. And so what I see is the West Coast is completely different from the East Coast. I've lived 26 years on the East Coast. I was born and raised there. Lived 26 years on the West Coast. We are two different countries. And in my lifetime, we will separate. Our map will change. Mark my words. I studied international politics in university. It is my minor. I've been around the world. I've been to a lot of museums. I do study politics up real, like from museums, from firsthand knowledge, from talking to people, from traveling and interacting deep in third-class trains, buses, in with the locals all around the world. Maps change. And if you think Western Canada holds the same values as Eastern Canada, as someone who's lived 25 years, 26 years in each coast, I'm telling you, that is not true. Western Canada values honesty and not fake on. East Coast says, oh, we're honest and no, fake. If it suits your purpose, you'll be honest. If it suits your purpose, no. I'm sorry, East Coast, I really have, I guess I have a lot of resentment towards the East Coast because they just take and take and take. And the West Coast just keeps bending over and giving them all their prosperity. And yeah, back in the day, the East Coast helped develop the West. That was a long time ago, and that has more than been paid back. But the East Coast really loves to virtue signal. The East Coast seems to be more about pretense than actual fact. More about virtue signaling. They're more like France. Honest to God, the East Coast is more like France than the West Coast. The West Coast, and when I say coast, I mean Manitoba, Saskatchewan, the west part, not just the coast. We value hard work, it seems. Lived there 26 years. Hard work more than the East Coast. East Coast loves the government money. I'm going to work hard for like 4 months during the summer, and then I'm going to take the 8 months off and get EI, unemployment insurance. That's literally a mode of living in the East Coast. I know. I was there as a roofer. You work 4 months, and then it's your duty, once you get those days for unemployment insurance, as soon as you hit your days, boom, you stop working. Now, that's not everybody. The rest of the people work for the government. Federal government, provincial government. They're all government. They're literally being paid by the government. And you know how that goes. West Coast seems more focused, in my experience, as a university-trained cultural anthropologist, someone who's traveled to 50 some countries and has had his eyes opened. The West Coast seems more geared to hard work and honest effort and no pretense. And if we are two different countries, we will separate within my lifetime. That's going to happen. That's definitely a thing. Hey, Jason Love, good to see you, my friend. Excellent. Happy to see you, Jason Love. Miskatonic Madman, hello. Welcome to you, my friend. Good to see you. Hey, JPRPH1, where are you? Okay, I'll get through these chats. Holy shit. See, when you do a little bit of a speech there, you lose the chat. Hey, good to see you, my friend. Awesome. Happy to have you here. And let's see. There we go. Let's see if I can send out a little. Yep, fair enough. West Kegel. There you go. Sending some chats out to see if anyone wants to join. And yeah, it's I mean, it's going to determine Canada. I mean, basically, the East and West will separate in my lifetime. That is not that's not hard to understand. If you understand history, if you follow world politics, maps always change. And you know, plan to live 80 years, 100 years. Things change in 100 years. I mean, look at the world political maps 100 years ago. Czechoslovakia is not really a thing anymore. That's a perfectly good example. I mean, shit. Sweden used to control Norway and Finland. You know, they used to be the same kingdom. So, and that was just within just 100 or 200 years ago. It wasn't that long ago. Sashi says, okay, I've read that already. Yep, there you go. Very good. And I want to say hello to folks in the chat. Suzanne says, a small child, I remember finding my daddy's Playboys magazines. Mom wasn't very happy. That happened. My brother and I found my dad's Playboys. Mom was not happy. She wasn't upset with us. She was not happy with Dad. That happens, Suzanne. That fucking happens. Yeah. There you go. Sashi says, generally in this region, we elect anyone that speaks a good game. If they don't live up to it, they get deposed. We don't care much about the gender of the leader much. The region had many women leaders. But yeah, exactly. Sashi, in general, I'll be honest, in general, I'm not a fan of female leaders if they are emotional, because, I mean, women in general tend to be less logical than men, in my experience. However, some men are very emotional too, So I don't think they would make good leaders. Um, in general, to answer your question, in general, I do want men to be the leaders. But if there's a woman that is not emotional and can think rationally, and I think maybe the Premier of Alberta, Danielle Smith, might fit that category. Margaret Thatcher, the Iron Lady, perhaps, from England. I'm on board with that. As long men or women, doesn't matter. You cannot be emotional. You can't be emotional and be a leader. You have to use logic and rationale. Hmm. And Suzanne in the chat says, Canadian Spider-Man, Canada has become a toilet. Agreed. And it's in a huge swirl right now. Agreed. And there's no coming out of it, Suzanne. Not for, maybe in my, not in my lifetime. Although I don't plan on dying, so maybe. Um, hmm. I fear we are done as a proud independent country. You're correct, Suzanne. And there's a lot of people saying that. In the West, the East Coast, they have, their hood pulled up over their head. But you're right, Suzanne. Not to get negative, though. I tend to be a positive person, and there is positivity coming out of this. I'm positive I'm not going to be retiring in Canada. How's that? Sashi says, the only governments that hold on here are those that do so militarily. Well, yeah, that is a problem, and that might also be a problem for Canada. Did you see what happened during the Freedom Convoy? The Emergencies Act, which used to be called, let's call it what it is, it's the War Measures Act. That was enacted during the Freedom Trucker Convoy. We had no insurgents. There wasn't any foreign government or body attacking us. And we enacted the War Measures Act on our own fucking people. So, yeah, we have much more to fear from our own leaders than we do other countries. Yeah. And they will use military. They used force. Did you see the cops in the Freedom Convoy? They were military. They may have been enlisted as police officers, but when you take off your name badge and you dress all in black in riot, bulletproof military gear, there are literally soldiers that have gone to war for Canada with less gear than those cops. Again, who were forcing themselves against the Freedom Convoy. I'm not kidding. Canada has sent military soldiers to war with less gear than the police, aka soldiers, that were sent against the Freedom Convoy protesters. That was legal. That was never deemed illegal. That was never deemed wrong in any court. That was actually justified in federal court of Canada. The cops that were sent against the Freedom Convoy had more gear than the very folks, the military that we sent over to fight the Taliban in Afghanistan. So yeah, our government is corrupt. Do I fear my safety saying these things online? Yeah, because I know we don't live in a free country. And I actually hesitate to say this. But any government person that comes and tries to arrest me for saying stuff, merely saying things, you're not going to have a good time. You're not going to have a good time. And I'm worried about saying that. Do I flee for refugee status in America? For free speech? Maybe I do. Do I see America as the last bastion of free speech? Yes, I do. I'm a student of international politics. I've traveled to 50 some countries in the world. Canada is not a free country. I will say that with no holds barred. We are not a free country. I do live in fear for what I say online. I absolutely do. I'm not going to stop saying it because I know I'm smarter than the government officials and stronger and faster. Mostly smarter. But yeah, I absolutely can totally see myself fleeing to another country. And you're exaggerating. You have free speech. No, 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 we don't. No, we don't. Not in the least. No, we don't. Ooh, Susan Dolan says Vietnam draftees ran to Canada to avoid not only the draft but being shipped to Vietnam. Oh yeah, for sure. I have, and it's funny you say that, Susan. I was on a boat with three other males younger than me. We're basically the same age, fighting. I mean, we are fighting men who would potentially be drafted for Canada should an invasion happen. And you know what all four of us said? And we were born and raised in Canada. We are nationals. All four of us said, we have no interest in defending what Canada has become. We will not fight for Canada. Do not depend on us. We will flee. We will run to freedom, aka the United States, probably Texas. We will not defend this liberal fucktarded country that does that, because all four of us were not jabbed. We didn't take the vaccination. The rest of the country wanted to kill us. And people said that. That's on record. There were people, not everybody, there were people that wanted non-vaccinated people to be killed. Here, let's see if we can get some disclaimers right now. The COVID vaccinations did not stop transmission. They actually did not prevent you from getting COVID. In fact, taking the jab, evidence shows now, if you want to look into the Japanese research, there's Canadian research, and there's Czech research. Italians are also coming onto this. Getting boosted actually major defenses against COVID worse. All right, so the jab didn't help anybody. The jab killed people. It did. The COVID jab killed people because it was a random injection of money-making, DNA contaminated shit. And no, that's not a rumor. You can research it yourself. Don't take my word for it. Go research it. It is true. And yeah, bring all the disclaimers you want, YouTube. Fuck you. I'm not monetized, so literally, fuck you. Canadians went on with the jab. They went on board with it. They loved it. They onboarded it, virtue signaled it about it all over. So I cannot live in a country that is not free. Sorry, Canada. You were the greatest country in the world 30 years ago, in my opinion. But again, here, we were raised to believe that we were better than Americans. For some delusional reason, Canadians from day one, no matter where I lived, what part of Canada, we're all raised to believe that we are better than Americans. And we don't have our own nationality or identity other than, well, we're not American. That's not an identity, okay? We were literally raised to believe that Americans were all rude, loud, ignorant, uneducated. And in my years and years and years of being on this planet, I found actually the reverse is true. I've actually found that the reverse is true. I do appreciate Canada. I do appreciate Canada that gave me what I have today. But you know what? I worked for it all. And had I been in America, I'd be better off. So, yeah, no, sorry, Canada. You're a failed experiment. We are at least two different countries trying to pretend to be one. Suzanne says, Canadian Spider, what did you think of Canada's self proclaimed queen? This chicken is off her rocker. Oh, yeah. She's hilarious. I do know what you're saying there. Well, I mean, but really, what's so crazy about someone declaring themselves queen? How did King Charles get to become king? I mean, it's so many hundreds of years ago, we don't really know. But literally, back in the day, didn't someone just assume to be king and proclaim themselves to be king or queen? So that's not so crazy. I mean, think of the origin of royalty. It's not like they came down from God or the Easter Bunny. Hey, molecular arts. Molecular arts coming all the way from India, from um, from Rajasthan. Molecular arts is coming from Rajasthan, which is western India. It's in the desert. And Jaipur, I believe, Jaipur, Jaipur. That's where the lake city, the lake palace is. It's a giant lake, and in the middle is an island, and they built a friggin' palace on top of it. It's got a bunch of other things too, but yeah, that's amazing. Good to see you. Sorry, folks, I'm a little emotional about things tonight because I'm dealing with my freedom. I mean, I loved Canada. I really, I grew up here. I love Canada. I got the friggin' Duke of Edinburgh award, Chief Scout in the Boy Scouts, the whole, grade A student, the whole thing, you know, um, typical prime Canadian boy. Holy fuck, was I deceived? And I want nothing to do with it anymore. You know what I want? I want the First Amendment and I want the Second Amendment. And the pandemic has shown me that both of those things, neither of those things exist in Canada. They do not. And holy fuck, do we need them now? Jason Love says, You're welcome here, CSM. Deadwood is on the west side of South Dakota. Jason Love, you're in South Dakota? That's where Aaron Clary is. Asshole Consulting. I believe, hopefully you know Aaron Clary from YouTube. He's in South Dakota. And yeah, you know what? I believe South Dakota, if I'm not mistaken, has no state tax. And that's the thing. I mean, we are taxed. Okay, beer. I paid 57% tax on this can of beer. 50%, 57% of this price and a six pack is going about $14 Canadian for typical beer. 57% is tax. And I'm not happy with that. Tax. You're in okay. I honestly didn't read that. I spelled that from memory. I did not read that before now. Yeah, you are in Jaipur. So you've seen the Lake Palace, the city buildings. That's fantastic. The fort, Maharangi. That's not how you pronounce it, but you know the fort I'm talking about. Go to the fort. It's giant. Go to the fort, Molecular Arts. It's worth it. There's a giant fort that was there for 1,000 years. Cold War Russia, exactly, Jason Love. Susan Dolan says Yugoslavia is now 3 separate countries: Serbia, Croatia, and I forget what the third country is. Um, Slovenia. But yeah, that's absolutely true. Czech Republic, Czechoslovakia, they're 2 different countries. No, if you think the Canadian map is going to stay the same in the next 100 years, I'm sorry, you don't know history. It's not. And I'm telling you, I've lived on the East Coast. They do not think the same way as people on the West Coast. They do not have the same values. They are way more. They want a virtue signal. They feel way more guilt for native things, I guess. I don't know. Mind you, the natives in Eastern Canada were, yeah, they had a lot more exposure to European culture. By the time the Europeans made it out to Western Canada, the British Columbia natives had warning. They had heads up. Hey, this is what these whiteys are doing. So the treaties were negotiated more fairly. Although now they're going back and they want to reclaim all that shit. Although they still accept all of our technology and our wonderful innovations and the fact that we've eliminated. It was the Europeans that eliminated slavery in North America. Yeah, you won't read that in history books, but I worked with, I said already, two fellows that their grandfather was a slave. So I don't feel guilty at all about colonizing North America. And in fact, if you took a vote amongst the native people, do they want to go back to living in teepees and fighting lions and tigers and bears? Or do they want to sit and drink beer and order pizza on their cell phones and play video games? I think they're going to choose the latter. And yeah, that might be an exaggeration, but you get the fucking point, okay? You get the fucking point. Finland gained independence in 1917. They did molecular arts. No kidding. Part of the First World War, I wonder. Hey, friends. Jason Love says, hey, right on. Parrothead, hey, fucking A. Hey, Parrothead. I've seen posts on X about the commies in Nepal getting outed violently. Well, they had it coming. Good for them. Excellent. Or some recent European mystery demises. Yeah, Germany. What's going on with Germany? That needs to be really examined. And Canada's not far behind. I mean, you think Canada's past killing its opposition leaders? I don't think we are. I do not think we are. I mean, if America's not, Canada certainly isn't. I mean, you saw America almost got Trump killed. I'm all for choosing political leaders by voting fairly with the population. I'm not for choosing leaders by guns to the head and who's got the best sharpshooters on their team. That's not how democracy works. So I don't care what side you're on, you should not be in favor of shooting political leaders. No way. That's just not how politics is resolved. Not with adults that are thinking rationally. Death troopers, indeed. Jason Love, Gunnar. Hey man, good to see you, Gunnar. Great to see you, my friend. And Molecular Art says 2 months of travel almost over. Thailand, through Finland, through Estonia, through Latvia. Åland. Okay, that's Poland. It is spelled Åland, but that is Poland. Through Latvia and Poland and Sweden, although Poland's not next to Sweden or Latvia. Latvia, yeah, okay, it's next to Latvia, but it's not next to Sweden as far as I know. Denmark, Norway, well, I guess you cross the water, perhaps. Croatia, Slovenia, and India. Well, India is not really close to Slovenia, but good on you, man. India deserves. What did I have there? I had 2 weeks, I think was the limit. 15 days. I think I got a visa for 15 days, the maximum. India deserves a couple of lifetimes, but honestly, if you don't have incredible fortitude, India's going to be hard. India will crush you mentally and physically. India, in day number 2, I was there. It was in Calcutta, which is spelled with a K and an O, by the way, Kolkata. Kolkata, Calcutta. Um, Day number 2, I was there, and I was walking through a park, and I came on a street corner. There's an intersection, and there was a guy in a Ferrari or a sports car. It was a very high-end sports car. It was 2005. I don't remember. Might have been a Ferrari or a Porsche. And next to a street corner, and on that street corner was a pile of garbage, and there was a woman with 2 children that were dressed in rags. I mean, they were barely clothed, and they were digging through the pile of garbage to find food. Next to the fella in the Porsche Ferrari stopped at the traffic light. I wasn't focused on the car. I was focused on the women and the 2 children. And that's India. Anyone who's been to India, that's India. Anything is possible and nothing is possible. And I heard that expression time and time again in India. And it's just, I've got a lot of stories from India. Sashi says, Indonesia is having issues right now because they voted for increased incentives for themselves. Oh, the politicians. Dude, issues? Indonesia is going through a full-on civil war. And I believe Indonesia is the 4th most populous country in the world. I think they're the 4th most populated country in the world. So this is a big deal. Sashi is right. Indonesia is going through civil war. One of their lawmakers had his place looted after he called protesters stupid. Yeah, there's the elite classes in Indonesia think that they are better than the common people. And that is happening in Canada. Anyone who is paying attention in Canada, you can see that happening. There's a 2-class system in Canada. The politicians literally think that they are better than the rest of us. Not all of them, but in general. And that they should have the right to just govern us because we're too stupid to know how to deal with things. I would love to go on a 2-week survival hike with those people and see who made it out alive. Just saying. Not that I advocate throwing politicians into the... Well, actually, I do. Absolutely. You know what? Fuck that. I do absolutely advocate throwing politicians into the woods for 2 weeks on their own and see how they survive. And that's the test. If you can survive, hey, you get to office. Fuck that. I am going to say that. Absolutely. Jason Love, fuck yeah. USA, USA, USA. Absolutely correct. Correct. Be safe. You mean have fun. I don't like this bubble wrap society we're in, Jason Love. I don't care about safety. I care about having fun. The government wants us to worry about, and I know what you're saying. You're talking political because what I'm saying, yeah. I'm not worried about that. No, have fun is my most important mission. Fuck safety. Fuck the bubble wrap. Fuck the helmets. Let's have fun. Let's go back to the 1970s. Susan Dolan in the chat says, ask for American asylum like they want that Irish Brit comedian to do when the thought police arrested him at the airport when he landed in Britain. Yes, that fella is seeking asylum in America, and I hope he gets it. And that will set a precedent. But when you have a freedom of speech asylum seeker coming to the U.S. and he's from the U.K., I mean, that's pretty fucked up. What does that tell you? Is there a PayPal? No, not as far as I know, Gunner. No PayPal there. No, I'm not monetized. I don't want any monetary restrictions over me. I want to be able to say anything I want without any monetary influence. But awesome. Never forget, CSM isn't wrong, Jason Love. Well, that's... Sometimes I've been wrong before, my friend, but I appreciate your enthusiasm. Young native British men are refusing to join the English military because their government has declared war on their own people. Yeah, Susan Dolan. The same thing in Canada. But the people joining the police has dropped off a cliff. The military enlistments here in Canada has dropped off a cliff because, I mean, like I said, I was with three other fighting edge men, and none of us have any loyalty to Canada. We weren't jabbed during COVID, and we saw like literally Canadian politicians were calling for us to be jailed and killed, like killed. If you don't get the jab, you should be killed, like shot or be shot. There's a Vancouver councillor named Stephen, and he deleted his Twitter. I tried to find him. I can't find him now. He literally said, "Shot, get the shot or be shot." So yeah, I've got no loyalty for Canada because no one stood up against this. No one stood up. So I have zero loyalty for Canada. We are libtards. We are communist. We are socialist. We have no spine. We have no culture. We have no country. We are a joke. We are a fucking joke. Everybody knows it. Yeah. And no one wants to fight for Canada. Fuck no. Thanks, Gunnar. Have you gotten your 407th booster yet? Jason, no, I stopped at 402. Yeah, 402 was enough. 12:35 behind Gunnar. Well, put it on 1.25 speed and you'll catch up in 6 minutes. Guilty on all those, says Jason Love. Molecular arts, I don't know. I've been ages since I've been either on modern up-to-date map or globe. Ooh. Well, hey, Sci-Fi Nation is here. Fantastic. Good to see you, my friend. Just effing around. Hey, you're welcome to F around here. Jim's Landscape. Good to see you, my friend. Fantastic to have you here. As a U.S. citizen, we fought against the crown. Just saying, says Sci-Fi. Yes, you did. No, when they tried to tax you too hard. And that's the thing. Alberta will leave Canada because there's no benefit to being in Canada. There's nothing they need from us. They're already making independent trades for oil with America. They have been doing for many decades now. There's no benefit. All Alberta gives and gives and gives money to Quebec and Ontario and the eastern provinces and gets nothing but restrictions on their oil production and their other mineral resources in return. So I in my lifetime, and I'm going to say in the next 5 years, I'm going to fucking say it. In the next 5 years, Canada will be broken up. There is a lot of resentment here towards the overreaching authority of Ottawa. I'm in the interior of British Columbia. I'm not far from Kelowna. So we hug the Alberta border, and we want to join with Alberta if they go away. Jason Love says, the etymology of royalty. Parrothead says, warlords who had more troops than someone else. Exactly, my friend. Lady of the Lake. Guinevere, was that? No, that wasn't Guinevere. That was the lady that gave the sword to King Arthur, not Guinevere. Everyone's saying hello. Jason Love says, I ran 3,000 miles away or 3,002 miles away. Want to run 3,000 miles away or 3,002 miles away. As long as you're out of the range of the government satellites, I guess, eh? Hello and welcome. Lemon Pie. Hey, Lemon Pie's here. Holy fuck, Lemon Pie, it's always good to see you, my friend. So yeah, is Alberta going to separate? I think they will. And that's the thing. Okay, so here's what many people don't understand. Alberta is not the only Western province that has been strangled economically and in productivity from Ottawa, from the East Coast. Yukon and Saskatchewan come to mind. I worked up in the Yukon the largest gold mine in all of the Yukon, Victoria Gold, Eagle Gold Mine, it's called. It's close to Mayo, and there's a health center in Mayo, and it is called the Mayo Clinic, and I've been there a few times. Um, I didn't injure myself. I was driving other injured workers. I'm pretty safe. And the Mayo Clinic does exist in the Yukon, believe it or not, in the town of Mayo. And they are hamstrung by Ottawa. They're absolutely hamstrung. They don't feel any allegiance or benefit to Ottawa. So the Yukon is right next to Alaska and north of BC. And if the interior of BC sides with Alberta, join with Yukon, boom, straight access to the oceans on the Pacific coast and the Atlantic coast. If Alberta goes, Saskatchewan is not going to want to be left holding the financial bag for the rest of Canada. Saskatchewan will leave. Because there's only, believe it or not, we have 10 provinces and 3 territories. There's only 3 provinces that actually generate enough income that we have an equalization payments in Canada where the 3 richest provinces send all of their profits to Ontario, to Quebec, to the eastern provinces. Somehow that's deemed fair. BC, I think, is neutral. We don't earn enough to either pay transfer payments or receive transfer payments. Now, Quebec receives the bulk of transfer payments, which is hilarious because they actually have a lot of resources in hydroelectricity and minerals, but and wood, lumber, but they refuse to harvest them because they just want to keep getting Alberta's money. And if they were actually starting to generate their own money, well, then they wouldn't qualify to take all this free money from Alberta and the West Coast. Speaking of West, holy shit, West Kegel. Hello and welcome.
Hey, what's going on, Spidey?
Hey, my friend. I was just discussing equalization payments in Canada, and I was saying hello to the chat. And do you know Susan Dolan?
Yep, yep,
Hi,
I do.
Susan Dolan and Miskatonic Madman and Lemon
Oh, yeah,
Pie
absolutely.
and Gunnar.
Needed to adjust my audio. Sorry about that. My mic shit the bed, so I'm on the laptop speaker here.
Oh, no problem. But I've been through much worse. I'm sure. I'm glad to have you here.
Yeah, I had enough for the evening, so I was going to bed. But then I was listening to you while I was going to bed, and I'm like, all right, I can't not talk about this nonsense.
Well, what's your commentary on what I've said?
Hang on one second. Hang on a second. My headphones are all. Give me a second here. My headphones are so. What the what the
You got
living
it.
hell did I do to these
Dink
headphones? I can't
dink
even get them
says
in my ears. Hang on.
Sci-Fi Nation. Dink is not a word that I've heard since junior high
Yeah, oh,
school,
there you
but
go.
Sci-Fi
All right,
Nation loves Dink.
there you go.
Not
Now
not
I
in
got
a gay way. I mean, he loves saying Dink.
it.
Uh, Molecular Arts says Australia is heading down the same path as Canada. It is. Molecular Arts. Australia was the country. My little brother lives there now, and I fear for him and his children. Yeah, in Western Australia. I wanted to retire in Australia. It was the country of my dreams. I love the Bogans. I love all of Australia. It's probably the most beautiful country in all the world that I've seen. It has more landscapes than Canada, more diverse landscapes. It's got the beaches, it's got the mountains, the Blue Mountains in Victoria. You can or New South Wales. You can go snowboarding there, plus the beaches. Australia is the most beautiful country I've ever seen. However, because of the recent lockdown events, I have changed my plans and I will not be retiring in Australia because you are turning communist. So you're correct.
Yep. Oh,
Oh,
by the way, I just wanted to mention that you didn't get to it in the chat yet, but Adland, that was mentioned where Molecular Arts was
I think it's Poland, is it not?
No, it's an island in between. It's an archipelago actually in between Finland, in the Gulf of Finland, in between Finland and Sweden. I only know this because it was a stepping stone I used to use when I was playing Hearts of Iron, and I was Germany, and I had already invaded Finland, and I was trying to invade Sweden. So
I was gonna say that's not on the Axis and Allies map.
No, but it's on the Hearts of Iron map.
Or the Risk. The Risk. If you're a big fan of Risk, my friend.
Yes. No. Yep.
You're a fan of Risk?
Oh yes, absolutely. I if you got a second, I've got a little story about Risk. My buddies
do.
When we were we were only just like our first year or so out of high school. My one buddy had an apartment. He was already all on his own, and we used to get together over there. And I introduced them to Risk. I said, let's, they're like, oh wait, I heard this game. Let's play some Risk. And the first 2 games that we played, I wiped the living crap out of everybody off. I just wiped them off the board. But for the next 30 games, they all had an agreement with each other that they would not attack each other until I was wiped off the earth.
You made yourself too big a target, I guess.
Yeah, I said that's not fair. So yeah. After about a couple of games, they said, all right, we'll give.
And Lemon Pie says, wow, CSM landed Steve Buscemi on the panel. That's all. Yeah, Wes Cagelis here, my friend. I want to say good morning to Old Man Bird and Jason Love. I already said too. I think that's, yeah. See, Old Man Bird, holy shit. He knows about Wexit. Americans know about Wexit. Wes, do you know about Wexit?
I'm assuming that's Canada. The western part of Canada wants to tell the eastern part of Canada to go F off.
Yeah, that is correct. Oh, and here's my 500th subscribers. 500th subscriber. Hi, Tommy and the Guinea Pig Collective. You will always have a special place in my heart, my friend. He's saying hello to everyone. Sashi is cool, says Sci-Fi Nation. You're darn right. Absolutely. Good to see you, Tommy. Excellent. And let's go back up. Yeah, okay. So you said you had to come on because of some of the things that we were talking about. What springs to mind?
Oh, all of it. I mean, I've looked at the.
Thanks, Jason Love. That's a compliment.
Show that ring again. Show that ring, brother.
I'll give you a minute.
The ring. Show the ring again. Show the ring again.
Yeah.
Yes, there it is. Nice.
No, I've got one better. Wes, please elaborate on your thoughts.
Well, I looked at the political map. Because there was a dark turn around the time that they foisted the Chinese flu nonsense on us. It wasn't just the Chinese flu thing. It all went hand in hand. It was all the C's for control and political power. And that was part of it. The whole Chinese flu thing, and I'm not afraid to say Chinese. We can say Chinese flu here, right, Spidey? Because
I'm not monetized, and YouTube can suck a big bag of dicks. We can see COVID. We can see the Chinese. We can say the Chinese flu. We know it came from China. The COVID pandemic all originated, and you can put as many disclaimers on my stream as you want, YouTube. It's just going to lead to more traffic. But the COVID was genetically engineered in a Wuhan lab in China, sponsored by Fauci, because he couldn't legally do that research in America. I mean, that's fact at this point. That is pretty much fact.
Yep. But the whole deal, right around, like I said, around when 2020, when the election happened, it was dark times, and we were there. It is.
God damn right, Jason Love.
Canadian Guy Fawkes.
I keep this within arm's reach, next to my Mossberg.
Yes.
You're
Yes.
goddamn right, Jason Love. Goddamn right.
But no, it was dark times. I mean, we got a and there is no doubt, we had a stolen election here in the United States.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna get a notification for that one too.
I'll bring it on. Let's see if we can get to 3. Climate change.
Yes. Well,
Climate change
it.
is complete bullshit. The seas, Plymouth Rock is still visible from 300-400 years ago.
Mhm.
That's odd. Haven't the sea levels aren't the icebergs melting, or haven't the sea levels begun
Yeah.
to rise?
Yeah.
Although you can still see Plymouth
Well,
Rock from 400 years ago. Climate change is a hoax. It's a money laundering scheme. YouTube, you know this.
well,
Try and disclaimer, but
that's the problem.
climate change.
Climate
Let me
change.
be
Yeah.
more specific. Climate always changes, but
Yeah.
human-caused climate change is bullshit. Bullshit.
Yes. That's exactly where I was going to
It's a
go.
means to control the population.
The problem
Climate
is
change, panic. They're trying to scare us so that they can control us. Okay, 15-minute cities, and YouTube. Don't you fucking know this?
well, that's where I was going with that. The whole thing was that in the 70s, late 70s, they told us that we were freezing to death. The planet was going to be an iceberg.
1978,
Yeah.
Leonard Nimoy, Mr. Spock, did a documentary saying that very thing.
Yep. On In Search of, and then we had, when that didn't come true, they decided, well, it wasn't cooling, it was warming now. So we got global warming in the 80s.
That's right.
And all this nonsense, and we were going to burn to death. And when that didn't quite pan out, and it showed that the temperatures were staying stable and they were not as hot as it had been in the past, then it became climate change, because you cannot argue that the climate change, it does. It has been changing wildly for all of the 4.5 billion years of this planet.
Yes.
The whole thing is that it's the planet. It's a cycle, and anthropogenic climate change is not the cause.
No, not at all. That's sheer fucking hubris to think that we could have that influence. Now, did you know if you go to Buffalo Jump Head Smashed In, did you know that that's a place name?
No, is that in Canada or United States?
It's in Alberta. It's south of Calgary. It's called Buffalo Jump Head Smashed In, because the native populations there thousands of years ago used to chase the buffalo off of a cliff with fire. And so the place name is called Buffalo Jump Head Smashed In. And you can go and see all the archaeological evidence there. And they used to have tropical forests all through Alberta because it was hot as fuck. It was tropical. You can see the vegetation, the evidence is there. We are way, way colder than we used to be. And when the planet gets warm, did you know that vegetation thrives and animals thrive? Did you know that vegetation needs carbon?
Yep.
That carbon dioxide is a thing that plants need. Yep. So again, let's bring on the more YouTube disclaimers onto the channel. But carbon dioxide is a good thing. Climate change is a hoax. It's all about money and control. Absolutely. And anyone who has gone to Buffalo Jump Head Smashed In, or any of the other, the Hoodoo Gurus are in the Hoodoo Gurus. Sorry, that's an Australian band, not the Hoodoo Gurus. The
Hottentots.
The Hoodoos. The Hoodoos are pillars of sandstone in Alberta, also in southern Alberta, close to that region, and it's from rains and from environmental factors. But yeah, the Hoodoos are again a very cool region. Yeah, we are the carbon they want reduced.
Well, the thing with it's bullshit, and it's just a money laundering power grab scheme when their answer is not to stop the carbon production, but to tax it. If their answer is if it's such an existential threat, you have to eliminate it all completely. To say that I can pay a tax to just dump more carbon in it is bullshit.
That's, of course, Max Hedges.
That's the same thing as the that's the same thing as this. It's the same thing as the salary cap in Major League Baseball.
Been a long time
The salary
since I've
cap in Major
seen
League
it.
Baseball is just there to benefit the Yankees because they can spend all the money.
Of course. It's been a long time. Do you know Max? Max, it's good to
Yep.
see you, Max.
Yep, I know Max. But yeah, you want more strikes? All right. We are finding out now.
Bring on all the strikes. All the strikes.
Finding out that
disclaimers, not necessarily. No, I didn't say strikes.
Okay.
Disclaimers. There's a fucking difference.
Well, we are finding out now that all the massive amount of vaccines that they're foisting on these kids all at the same time is actually having a detrimental effect on these children.
Oh, dude, have you seen the report put out by the
And apparently Jenny McCarthy and Jim Carrey aren't lunatics. It's actually linked to autism.
No, of course.
Partly.
I hope RFK gets to the bottom of it. The Foundation for Constitutional Freedoms in Canada, the JCCF, just released a report on the effects of the lockdowns, and they're saying that in children, at post-vaccination, there's a 16% increase in unexplained deaths in children.
Yep.
That no one, 16%, 800 children in Canada died post-vaccination with unexplained causes. And that's just acceptable now? Like, I guess we just don't even bother investigating that shit.
Well, that's actually that's the fake vaccine. I'm not even talking about the MMR vaccines and all the other massive amounts. They're giving us like 82 vaccines, but let's talk about the fake vaccine.
Oh, dude, we are so gonna get disclaimers. Okay, fucking let's go.
Let's talk about the fake vaccine. That is not a vaccine by any standard that Jenner put forth, the father of modern immunization. That is not a vaccine. That is. And I've been saying it since about March 2020 when I found out, I read about it, and once I saw the term mRNA, I'm like, this is experimental gene therapy, and people laughed at me, and now it's turning out that that's what it is.
They changed the definition, didn't they? But Sashi has a good. Maybe that's good. Do you mind reading this?
Sashi says we were mandated to get the jab, however, we got the inactive stuff from China, not the new stuff. Oh, so maybe this is actually a vaccine that you actually got, because if it's live or inactive attenuated virus, that's one thing. This thing that they gave us that was designed to hijack our RNA to produce spike proteins in our bodies, that's not a vaccine. This is manipulating the very fabric of our DNA.
Well, why did they have to change the definition of what a vaccine is?
And also my bigger question is, if it's so safe and effective, why do you have to give them immunity from being sued?
Persecution. Exactly. What person in their right mind would go into an agreement with another person under those circumstances? Well, I'm going to let you make something that's because we were in such dire straits, Wes Kegel. The COVID vaccine was going to kill us all. It had 100% death rate. It was going to kill us all. It was going to come for your grandparents. It was going to come for your children. And we had to do whatever we could, no matter the risks, to stop COVID. Don't you understand?
Yep. No, I know. I have to tell you, when it first started coming out, in November of 2019, I started hearing about it. I actually wore a mask out in public, and I was actually wearing gloves in public and washed my hands a lot and stuff. Yeah.
At first,
However,
my friend.
when I heard, I'm like, I started thinking to myself, coronavirus. Well, I've never heard of it. What is this? I looked it up, and it's the umbrella term for influenza. I said, all right, that's enough. I'm done. No more mask, no more gloves. I'm just going to live my life as it is. I'm not afraid of the flu. So.
Yep. Exactly. Ooh. Sci-Fi Nation says, I love you guys, but you need a voice to stop the bubble effect. Oh, you want to come in here and add another voice? It's I dropped a link, my friend. A bubble effect. West, are we having a bubble? Are we in a bubble?
I actually, the only reason I know all this stuff is earlier in the stream. It was a little earlier.
Like a native tribal band?
No, it was a rock band, like a group, like a
I love Chilliwack. Do you know that's a city in British Columbia?
Chilliwack?
Vancouver, yeah.
Ah.
Life finds a way. It does. That's a Jeff Goldblum quote.
Yeah.
No, I don't know what band I was referring to, but I have had 6 beers tonight. Spit it, Spidey, says Gunnar. That's awesome. And I have sent the link out. It's in the chat, so if anyone wants to join who has contributions. West, I really appreciate your thoughts on this. I don't. Hey, old man bird, great to see you, Captain Canadian Spider-Man. Did you see the sailing video that I put out a couple days ago? Yeah, you did. I think you commented on it, dude.
That might have been like a couple weeks ago now when you were out on that boat.
No, yeah.
Is there a new one? I haven't seen a new one. I don't.
Yeah, I just put it out yesterday.
Oh, I haven't seen that one. New one.
It's 7 minutes long, and I almost hit myself with the boom. Speaking of boom, hey, Sci-Fi.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing good, Jay. How are you? You're
Good,
familiar with West Cagle?
Yes, Wes actually came on my former channel before I made the new one. So, yes.
Everything is keeping Gunnar awake. Oh, no kidding. Oh, do you mind reading this, Sci-Fi Nation, please?
From Max Headroom, GPT says, all comments in this chat are subject to inspection by the CDC. The CCP. What is that? Is that like the China Communist Party?
Yes.
And the DNC. Okay. Hey,
and don't forget the NDP as well.
Oh, right. The NDP.
The National. Oh, hey.
Exactly.
What sounds like he's playing Risk. How you doing?
That's what happens when you play Risk and they all gang up on you. See, Lemon Pie, I've had that happen. But I will pool my forces.
Yes, you did, Spidey. If I remember right, Spidey, you left the game because you thought that happened.
Well, no. Well,
yes, you did. Yes, you did. We can't go look it up because the channel don't exist no more. But yeah, that.
Oh, really? It might have been. But usually when I do that, I pile all my forces in one country and then go somewhere unexpected.
Yes, that's exactly what you did. And then we fucking ganged up on your ass like a bunch of gangbangers. You said fucking them out.
You gangbanger motherfucker. Yeah, was that with Captain Infinity?
Yep. Yep.
I've won most of my games of Risk starting in Australia.
He's a bit of a dick, and he's.
By the way, I still have my board, and Spidey, I want to get that game going again, and I know you still got yours. So,
dude,
Ukraine is weak.
No, you don't understand.
Wait a minute.
You don't understand, Wes. Between me and Spidey, we were the only two. We were the only two that had the actual boards that people could see on the live stream. So
yeah, no, I've got a board. I actually have like 4 boards, 4 different boards over the. I have one from the 1960s, one from the 70s, one from the 80s, and one from the 90s.
Right. But if I'm gonna play Risk again and stream Risk again, I want the board that I have that I know that Spidey has. So
I do. You know what? I thought I had it behind me, but it must be in my RV.
Mine was pretty cool. It had Risk on one side and Castle Risk on the other side.
It did.
Yeah.
Indeed. Awesome. I'm just gonna dip out for a little pee break. Can you?
He needs to take a geologic break, yo.
do. Right back.
All righty. Yeah,
Hey,
no problem.
How you doing, Wes?
I'm doing all right. I like Risk. Like I said, we used to gather every Friday night and play Risk at my buddy's house. So that's
You know, I'd like to get that going again online here, and something where everybody could watch and can see the pieces and see what everybody's doing, right?
Mhm.
No matter how many players we got, right? There's like what 4 or 5 colors, something like that, whatever, right? So
Yep.
yeah.
There was always six colors.
Yep.
Yep.
I mean, I got the board put up into my hutch, my China hutch, right? So I
Yeah.
got everything right there still. So, like I said, me and Spidey used to play back in a couple years ago now with somebody else. So, yeah, I mean, me and him still got the same boards, right? And it's drawn out for the same rules.
Yep.
And
The rules
that's
have never changed. Yeah.
Well, no, there are some subtle differences. There are some subtle differences in the rules, but the boards that me and Spidey have are for the same rules, and that's the way I'd like to play. Because me and him got the same board, because it was only me and him that actually showed the boards on screen that what everybody else was doing. So,
yeah. The only difference we play, there was two versions, and we found it a lot more enjoyable to play. When you get you have the cards. Every time you get a card, and you can redeem for armies.
Yep. You do your card. Yep.
We changed it. We went from the incremental ones to the set values. That was a much better game when it was set values.
Really? Now that's different, though. I'm not.
Well, if you turn in 3 infantry, you get 4 armies. If you turn in 3
so you were upgrading because of
if you turn in 3 cavalry, you get 6. If you turn in 3 cannons, you get 8. If it was a mixed set, one of each, you got 10 armies. But that was it. So that it stopped all the nonsense of once it got up to, because at one point you could redeem and get like 60 armies.
1,000 fucking troops on the board.
Yep. And it just got to the point where it was just people sweeping across the board every time they redeemed. This way, it was it extended the gameplay and made it a little bit more interesting.
Well, I see what you're saying. But playing under the rules that I played with Spidey against other people, that turned into it either turned into stalemates or people having to team up and then fight it out at the end. It just, I mean, I get what you're saying. Don't get me wrong. Yep. I get what you're saying. But the rules that me and Spidey play under, it's like either you gotta go and you're gonna get her done, or you're fucked and you gotta team up with somebody and take that risk. So, which is why it's called Risk, yo.
Yeah. So, no, I know. And yes, Old Man Bird, Risk is exactly how I know that Kamchatka is the peninsula off of the
Kamchatka,
the western part of
Russia.
I mean, the eastern part of Russia. Yes.
Yeah, Russia.
The far Pacific part of Russia.
It's Kamchatka, not kombucha, like the fucking tea.
Kamchatka, yes.
Kamchatka. Yeah. Holy! I just had a disturbing revelation, folks.
No.
The Risk game that is always behind me is gone, and I think I've taken it over to my brother's.
That is disturbing, because you know what I have that's still in the plastic that was shipped in, Spidey. I still have Friedrich that was shipped in the plastic. So,
well, as long as it didn't go on the fire, you can find it at some point.
Well, you know what? It should have went on a fire, considering who told me to buy it.
No. It's a good game. Oh dear.
Oh,
what?
Did I say that?
Oh,
I think you might have.
Do you guys remember there was a thing online called the MSN, the Microsoft Network? They had a bunch of games there. I used to play Risk with people there all the time. It was a lot of fun.
Hey, you know what? I had a friend who used to chat in the Microsoft chat rooms back in the day, and he was such a redneck. He adapted a CB radio microphone are broadcast to the MSN chat room
Hmm.
through a PC.
That is wicked.
Yeah.
Do you mind reading this, West?
Yeah, Old Man Bird says, those who know what's best for us must rise and save us from ourselves. Rush, Wish Hunt from Moving Pictures. Yeah,
Yeah, because they know better than us. Of course they do.
yep. Well, they know what's best for us, but those rules don't apply to them.
Ooh, dear. Sci-fi, do you mean reading this?
Susan Dolan in the chat says, according to Tim Pool, Boston College University is doing research on COVID that will have an 80% cure rate. Wow, when was that? 5 years ago.
Well, you know what's scary? I had read right around the time the COVID thing had happened, just after it settled down and they needed a new scare for us. They were starting, the government had decided, this was under Biden still, they decided that they were going to start production again of the smallpox vaccine, which they hadn't produced since like 1980 or 1979.
Hold on. Slow your roll. Because they still produce it. You know why? Because it's still required for any kindergartner starting kindergarten in American public schools.
Not smallpox. Because I have the smallpox injection on my arm. My brothers do not.
Well, if they ended it, then that's a new thing.
They ended it in 1980 when smallpox was declared eradicated.
Well, I started kindergarten in 81, and I have it.
Well, are you Canada or America?
I'm in America, dude. I live in fucking Michigania. How you doing?
No, that's weird. Well, you might have been one of the last ones because my brothers didn't get it, and they were born in 74 and 76. Neither of them have the smallpox shot, which is scary for me because I've got a shot, and I know it's old, but I feel I have some protection from it.
That's like saying let's get rid of the polio vaccine because it don't exist no more.
Well, polio never was fully eradicated. It still had pockets all over.
Fuck yeah, you can still get it if you don't get vaccinated for it.
Yeah.
And the funny thing is, if you watch documentaries, polio was already on its way down through natural immunity. The vaccine did not help too much.
No. Well, the Salk vaccine,
but it helped save countless lives and made productive citizens out of countless people.
No, actually, that is a fallacy.
Yes, it did.
Yes, it did. No, it's a fallacy. Yeah, right. It is a fallacy.
Well, the Salk vaccine did some good. I'm not gonna say it's not gonna do any good, but Hillary Kaprowski produced one as well, and it was tainted with the SV40 vaccine. And I'm telling you, this is how we got HIV. You can laugh at me. You can call me crazy.
Now that's the first viable explanation I've heard besides a monkey fucks a human.
Sci-fi, Jay, do you mind reading this?
Old Man Bird. Hey, old man, how you doing? Says, we've taken care of everything. The words you hear, the songs you sing. Rush 2112.
Yeah.
Wow. Is that Rush the Canadian music
band?
Is that Rush? Yeah. Is that Alex Lifeson?
I hope so.
Rush is good. Rush is good. One of the greatest drummers, one of the greatest bass players of all time.
Yeah, Spidey's wondering, how does Sci-Fi know about Alex Lifeson? Hey, I like Trailer Park Boys too.
I didn't even know that name. You know more than I do, my friend. Although you also think anthropogenic isn't a word, so there you go.
No, I don't. I think that's made up personally.
Well,
I know what anthropology is, and I know what genic means. So
anthropogenic means that it's human influenced. That's all that means.
Well, anthro means
human.
as human, and genic means genetics.
Not anthropogenic.
Things created by humans?
Yes, you got to look at the root of the word. Yes.
Speaking of root, Jay, do you mind reading this from Sashi?
Sashi, hey Sashi, says, our last bonfire that talked about shit, I did it again. Everything only got one YouTube caution notice. I was disappointed. Ha ha!
That's
You know
true.
what? Wait a minute, hang on a second. You say you're from America. You said a boot.
I just said, I caught myself. I caught myself, didn't I? I caught myself when I said
Yes,
it.
I get it. Well, you're too close to the Canadian border up there in Michigan.
Like that close.
Dude, not even that. I'm closer than that, Spidey. Come on. Man.
Wes, do you mind reading these next two comments?
Oh yes, Susan Dolan says these a-holes. Well,
You can say assholes
We can
here.
say
Arsehole!
arseholes.
You say fucking assholes, Nazi
These-
assholes.
These fucking Nazi assholes want all cattle beef dairy sent to the slaughterhouse because their farts are causing global warming.
Hey, you know what? Maybe we need to put them in a hot air balloon and send them off like a fart in the wind. How about that, yo?
Yeah. Well, they want to slaughter all the real beef and make us eat the lab grown beef that Bill Gates is making now.
Eat
So
the bugs.
You know what? You know what? They talk about all the methane. Oh, I just did it again. Methane, not methane.
What? What is
Yeah.
what is old man
And
Bird
then
talking
you gather that in a bunch of balloons and you make it for all these fucking cars that they want to do. Methane powered cars. There you go. Hey, how
Yeah.
you doing?
Is Bastille Day a song on the album Fly By Night? Is that
I
right?
No,
believe- I'm
Bastille
looking
Day
at
is
it.
actually a French holiday.
Yes, but I guess it must be a
Yes,
song
June 12th.
from
It's June 12th. I know when Bastille Day is, but I don't know the album or the song.
Yes, Spidey, I know you're very culturally aware and you know what Bastille Day is.
Where? Well, that's when they stormed the Bastille and
Yeah, that's
yeah.
when the
Paris.
French took
Paris.
over the control of their own country. Yes.
I mean, I'm looking up the album now. Let me see the song list.
That's coming to Canada. We will have our own Bastille Day. Don't you worry.
Huh. I don't
Yes,
see-
you're
I
gonna
don't
you're
see-
gonna have your Bastille Day, Spidey. You're also gonna have your own Boston Tea Party, yo.
I hope so.
I just
Jake,
looked up
I'm
Fly By
reading-
Night. I just looked up the album Fly By Night. I don't see Bastille Day as a song on there.
Okay. Wes,
I
can you
do
read
I do know the name of that song though. That is the name of a song.
Okay, cool. Excellent.
Yeah,
West?
it is.
Sir.
do you mind reading this one and the next one, please?
Oh, this is the one about Bastille Day. Old Man Bird's is quoting I guess the Rush song Bastille Day. I like I said, I didn't see it on Fly By Night, but it says
Watch
Oh.
them bow their heads to die as we would bow when they walked on by.
oh, nice.
You know
I
what?
don't know the
That sounds just like the pirate metal band Ailstorm that I listen to. I fucking love that.
Where's my cable show? I wish, man.
Hmm.
And, Jay, can you read this?
Tommy and the Guinea Pig Collective. Hey, Tommy, how you doing? Says Sashi. I received a strike my first year of creating videos. I fully irritated the easily offended and made it look easy.
Nice going, Tommy. Yeah, nice going, Tommy. And West?
Jason Love says meteor showers and possible came debris is more concerning, especially any from the sun, or rather the light sun hides a lot.
Oh, because we can't see shit coming from behind
Oh,
us.
yes,
Not
yeah.
from meteorites. Yeah, that is an
Hey,
issue.
how the hell can you see anything if you don't look behind you?
That is a Jeff Goldblum line, I believe.
Yeah. Yep.
Old Man Bird sing. West, can you read this?
He's quoting Rush again, dressing the kingly guise, beating down the multitudes and scoffing at the wise for a farewell to kings.
Dressed
I think
in a
we should
kingly
scoff the
guise,
wise.
beating down the multitude.
Climate change and BLM. Yeah, exactly.
Oof.
That's breathing carbon dioxide and exhale oxygen. Well, that's,
Yes, they do.
I
Plans
like-
support our autonomic functions. Yeah, there you go. Oh, you face Spidey has trouble with bands. Who'd have thunk?
So good.
Yeah, I love you
Bubble
guys,
effect.
but you need a voice to stop the bubble effect. Hey, that's why I'm here, right? So
Well, you're definitely.
Yeah, but you've been agreeing with us the whole time. So
You know,
right.
yeah, but as soon as you say something I disagree with, guess who's going to be the first one to put the the spikes in your high heels? I'll be that guy.
Old Man Bird says, as they buy beach houses and fly their private jet. That's funny. They said the sea was going to rise. The ocean levels were going to rise so that beachfront property would become cheap, and then they bought it all. Why would they buy it all if they honestly believe that sea levels were going to rise and submerge it?
Well, you know what? If you go by Star Trek, I could say I got some beachfront property in Arizona, I'll say you. But if you go by Voyager, guess what? The Pacific Sea is already at the fucking coast of Arizona. So, how you doing?
Exactly, Jason Love. Yeah, Sashi, we need the WEF. That is the solution to all of our problems.
What is WDF? Just by
the
the way,
World Economic Forum.
The World Economic Forum.
Yeah, it's run by that Bond villain Klaus Schwab.
Trying to learn Rust. Old Man Bird. Well, Jesus, don't get shot by Alec Baldwin.
Yeah, no.
True story.
RFK is mentally challenged. He ought to be in lockdown. Is really? I think he's probably one of the most coherent
Dude, I've worked in group homes. That dude is so mentally unstable. It's not even fucking funny.
Yeah,
not
but
even close. Not even close. Completely disagree. 100,000%. Sorry.
I think he's right.
Well, go ahead. But I've worked with mentally disabled people. He fits the bill so good. He is the poster boy for fucking mentally disabled.
Yeah, but some of them can be mentally disabled and still be right.
All right. So I guess instead of taking health advice from RFK, we'll take it from fucking fat ass Chris Christie.
No, I never agreed with fucking what do you call it? Fucking Burger King Whopper Christie to begin with either. So
Krispy Kreme Christie.
Krispy Kreme Christie, exactly. No, fuck the dumb shit. No.
So
I want an actual fucking doctor.
Well, the one we had before him thought the guy thought he was a woman. So yeah. That didn't work out.
I want an actual doctor in there, thank you.
Well, I don't trust many of the doctors that have been in the forefront recently. So
you know what? They haven't had no doctors in there in the last 10 fucking years.
No. I'm talking. I'm not in the CDC or the as a Surgeon General. But I'm talking about in general. They've been giving us the shit.
Yeah, they've been shafting you and saying, "Hey, it feels good."
Hey, DJ, play nice.
Yeah. The last good Surgeon General was C. Everett Koop.
Sashi says, "I am indeed mentally challenged." Sashi, you and me.
Oh, Sashi, really? No, Sashi, come on now.
Oh, wait, go back one. There you go. Black Steel Day was from Caress of Steel. Okay, I was looking at the wrong album.
Ooh, hey, that's kind of awesome that you see that you say that, DJ Play Nice, because I do have a Marine Corps buck knife with like the serrated edges that I rub my fingers over just when I need to remind myself of so.
And Jason Love says today's letter is E for etymology.
No, that's entomology. ENTY.
Yeah, it's supposed to be EN. Yes. Entomology, it's.
Yes, the origin of words. The origin of words.
Oh, nah.
Bugs.
No.
I might be a dink, but I know some things.
Hey, Rob Atlas is here? No fucking way. Where's Rob Atlas? Where the fuck is? Oh, there's Rob Atlas.
Entomology is entomology is a branch of. Dude, entomology is the branch of zoology concerned with the study of insects, not words.
I don't have to read all of that. Okay, Old Man Bird.
Zoology is the study of animals. But...
Yes, but it's a branch. Look, type in entomology in Google. I'm telling you. Dude.
Entomology is the study of words.
No.
Old Man Bird says, exactly. I've been forced to learn Python, but its performance isn't there.
Yes, Python is a
My
version
man.
of computer programming.
Oh, okay. Ooh. Okay, and there's with Max GPT. Okay, so I happen to know Max Headroom GPT is and Eugene Bird are computer geeks, far more knowledgeable than myself. So you're both talking Greek to me, okay? Yeah, see there, Miss Canonic, you're talking Greek.
Oh, okay. So wait, go back one. Let me read that.
Well, okay.
Can you? Okay, Max Headroom or Miskatonic Madman says at Max Headroom, C++, which is a programming language, is when performance is paramount. Python, which is another programming language, is for whipping up quick prototypes. Also, Python with NumPy, which is one I've not heard of, so that's no one, and other optimized packages is for deep learning apps. There you go. It's dealing with AI in certain aspects. So there you go.
Well, do you want to continue?
Okay, so Susan Dolan says, true, vaccines don't need booster shots. I was vaccinated for swine flu near the end of the Vietnam War, along with my elderly mom. We were one shot and done. Needed no boosters. Hey, you know what? That's what they said when you got fucking napalm shot over your head, too.
Jason Love says, bingo. And Sashi says, I figured it out when they started the push against ivermectin. That stuff was already widely in use. Yeah, of course it was.
Yeah,
Of course
They call it horse paste.
as horse tranquilizers. Yep.
Yeah.
Well, no.
Well,
but
they call it as horse dewormer. They were yelling that it was horse dewormer. Yeah.
Yeah,
Do
it was all about the
you realize
horses, but they
animal medicines are
conveniently
the
forgot
same
about the
as
human
human.
uses. Yes, I'll agree with that.
No.
Okay.
But they're not separated. Animal medicines and human medicines are the same.
Yes,
They
but
often,
the only difference in the U.S. between an animal medicine and a human medicine is the FDA stamp of approval. That's the only fucking difference.
that's exactly right. And West, do you mind reading this so that we can get a bigger disclaimer?
Susan Dolan says, I laughed my hiney off when I heard Fauci took his 4th booster and wound up in the hospital with COVID.
And that's because
You know what?
do not
That's
help.
why as a
Help
lefty,
prevent.
I laughed my ass off too, because this was a guy going out saying, all you motherfuckers not taking the vax is gonna fucking die. Okay, yeah, he was proved right. All of these vaxxers that were publicly saying he was gonna die before them actually died before him. So that was the fucking karma part, right? And then he fucking goes up and gets sick. It's like,
Oh my
okay,
God,
so what the fuck?
Sashi's into Battlestar Galactica here. Do you mind
Oh,
reading
I
this,
love
West?
BSG. I love BSG.
Oh,
What's Sashi saying?
Okay, Jay, you go ahead and read this, please, and I'll get
Okay.
West to.
Well, I don't want to pose, but Sashi says, I learned that a resource mass driver. Wait, no, the first time I heard mass driver was from Babylon 5. Would wipe out the population of a planet if you didn't have a space station. Taking over planets became easy after that. Just remove their space. Well, no, the first time I heard mass driver was in Babylon 5, and it was from warships. So I don't know that version, but I know the Babylon 5 version.
Atlas. Yeah, I've never had time to watch Babylon 5, but I intend to. Geddy Lee was amazing, Susan Nolan. Love Geddy Lee. All words are made up. Well, I guess you're not wrong, Jason Love.
Well, every language is just a made up series of words and grunts and groans.
Well, of course, but that doesn't mean it ain't real. I mean, once we
Exactly.
make it, it's real.
Yeah, there we go. We can understand each other. So.
Oh, Rust must be a program. Not
Rust
only
is
a-
actually a video game too.
Well, did Alec Baldwin kill anyone there?
Rust is a difficult programming language. Ugly. Wait, what?
Yeah, no, I'm just quickly going
No.
through.
Okay. Yep. Oh
well,
my!
This is a programming.
Welcome to the
Indeed.
bubble. Hey, how you doing?
Yeah. Okay. Hey, DJ Play Nice. I said hello to you already, and we're just gonna go down. Holy crap!
Yeah,
Let's go
lots
down.
of chats, Spidey. Lots of chats.
No, well. We've been talking about pretty controversial shit that's probably gonna get me canceled.
I doubt
So,
it. Dude, if you don't get
If they
canceled, I
haven't
know I
canceled
ain't
me,
gonna.
if they haven't canceled this yet, well, why
Yeah,
did you
they ain't
start?
canceled you yet, Spidey. They ain't
Hang
gonna.
on, Jay. Hang on, Jay. Why did your first channel get canceled? Something you said?
No, I ended that myself because I wanted to first start.
Oh, okay.
I got
There you
tired
go.
of all the BS on the old channel, so I made a new one.
Fair enough. It's not C for canceled. No, not C for canceled. I
Can't
don't
see
think
for
so.
No, it's
Oh,
yes,
Atlas.
yes, Wes, yes. Thank you.
So
We can
Rob
say that
Atlas, do you, yeah, you can say whatever the fuck you want here. That's why I keep my channel. Wes, that is why I have my channel. It's not it's not for money. It's not for fame or glory. Although there's a little bit of fame. But
There's a little bit of fame.
well, Doomcock knows me, so that's something. But no, it's to have a voice against the establishment and fuck anyone that wants to censor us.
You know what? I
So,
might identify as a leftist, but I am so anti-establishment. It's not even fucking funny.
Rob Atlas is in Taiwan.
Yeah, it's also the study of words.
I believe that's a different word.
Different word, Jay.
Well,
Quick.
that's how it's pronounced, though. It's pronounced exactly the same.
What does this mean?
So no answer on the whole coconut thing. I don't know. I like coconut oil. It makes you feel good when you're up against her.
The study of words is called lexicology.
That makes sense because lexicon.
If you're interested, anyway, I just
It's
decided.
Culture's vocabulary is called a lexicon.
It's also called etymology, the origin of words.
Ooh.
Etymology. Et.
Yes.
Well, see, that sounds the same to me. How the fuck did I know?
Yeah, you're dealing with challenged people here, West. I know
I'm
words not
yeah,
coming on C++.
apparently, I'm pronunciatedly challenged.
No,
You and me
Sashi,
both. I'm spelling challenged. I can't spell anything for shit.
Sashi, you are a nerd. If you're grinding lenses for glasses, and you're a nerd.
Yeah, dude.
Like,
yeah, Sashi, I don't mean to call you dude. I think Spidey called you a girl. But yeah, I mean, no, you're not a dude. You are fucking amazing. Keep doing what you do.
The last computer language I learned was COBOL. That's how long ago I was taking computer languages.
Wow.
Wow, he laid down the basis for DOS, yo.
Yes.
That is. Ooh. I got a little bit. Can we have a music interlude?
Yes.
Do you guys want to have a music interlude?
Do it
Just for a second.
Do it.
Just for a second. Because I just found something. And let's see if.
We are here to drink your beer.
No, it won't let me show it until I upgrade. Oh, they want more money for. I was gonna show Cardinal Sin.
Oh, you're in a free version.
Oh, no! You can show. You can't show. Wait, hang on a second.
Yeah, actually, he can. Actually, Spidey, you can. You just got to share it from your own computer.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, hey, Mrs. Sparkles. Wes, do you mind reading this?
Okay.
Penis.
Mrs. Sparkle says, "Penis.
Penis.
The pen is in the goat.
Penis."
And Jay, can you read this?
Lemon Pie says, if there's a cute girl in a coding class, you ask if she wants to see your Python. Hi, how you doing? Abso-fucking-lutely. Fuck yeah, you do.
I don't. Yeah. Okay. That's funny.
I
don't think it's pronounced correctly, but whatever.
Well, it's Python, and yeah, so yeah, that's the coding language.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah. That'll happen.
It's like the guy in Forrest Gump. He says, or no, it's not even Forrest Gump. It's Full Metal Jacket. But yeah, welcome to the Alabama Black Snake Convention. How you do? Type of thing. So, but yeah, anyway.
Oh, okay. Ooh,
Yeah.
I think I got it. Let's see if it'll let me do this.
He thinks he can. He thinks he can. He thinks he can.
Yeah. Well, just for shits and giggles. Share screen and
The little Canadian Spider-Man that could.
share a screen. Audio. Yes, we want the audio. And okay, fuck it. Let's see if we can do this. Sorry, folks. All right. Are you ready for a little music?
Yeah.
Oh,
And because
okay.
I'm only saying
Well,
this because this is about time. This is about the time of the year that we lost Cardinal Sin. So here's a little bit of
yes. Rest in peace, Bill.
rest in peace, Gil. So here we go.
I rock like this.
That is
Nice.
awesome.
That
Can we hear
is
that?
awesome.
One more
Yeah.
time.
Yes.
One more time, Spidey. One more time.
Rock like this.
Oh man, I missed that. Fuck me. You know what? The older we get, the more I realize how important it is to talk to people in your life, and
Mhm.
I just want to say I'm glad that both of you are in my life.
Oh, thank you,
And,
sir.
I
Well,
wish
you know
Cardinal
what?
Sin was. I wish Cardinal Sin was. I mean, he's here.
He's
He's
here in
here.
spirit, yo. He's here in spirit.
Well,
In
where's
thought.
the mug? The mug is the spirit, brother.
Oh, dude,
You know, I will
you know
say
the
this.
mug. Every time I live stream, you know the fucking mug is right here.
There it is.
I will say this. I never knew Gil
You know
the way
it.
you guys will. I probably talked to him once or twice for like 5 minutes each time. But Spidey, I know he was a friend of yours.
He was a friend of many.
He's a friend of many people. I never actually got to talk to him or get to know him, but I know that he had an effect on a lot of people, and you know
He
what,
did.
that is saying something. So you know what,
did.
hats off
Actually,
to him, and hats off
this
to his
is-
legacy. So
This is not planned. Let
No.
me just. This is not planned. Let me just do something here. This was not planned.
Yes. You got this shirt, brother. There it
midnight to midnight with the Cardinal Sin. How you
Yeah.
doing? Yes.
Nice.
That's just my everyday. That's just my every fucking day wear. I miss you, Cardinal Sin. Damn.
You know, I got cheated. I found his channel. I started with the community finding all these different channels. You, Jill, a lot of people. After I started listening to Doomcock's live stuff, and I found his channel, and I was only listening to him for like 2 months, and then he passed away. I was like, oh my god, what in the good lord?
You know,
And-
I will
yeah.
say this. I didn't know Gil personally, Cardinal Sin personally, but I do know that his passing was a very big shock to everybody in the community. He did say that
It's
he had some
Sparkle.
health
Hi, Miss
issues,
Sparkle.
but his passing was very sudden and very shocking to everybody.
Mm.
So.
Yeah.
It honestly, I still don't know the cause, and it doesn't matter. It does not matter. Yeah.
No, but fortunately, his brother came on and said, "Hey, this is what happened." So
Mm.
we did, the community did get a closure on what happened. So
Yeah. Well, I don't think it matters. It doesn't matter how they pass, does it?
no,
No.
but
Not
what the only thing I was saying, Spidey, is at least his brother had access to Gil's channel and
Mm.
was able to tell everybody, "Hey, he passed away," unfortunately, and
Yep.
he's not going to be back.
You're right, Max. Yeah. I'm gonna call you Max just cause Max. You're right.
Yeah.
Well, hey, that's my nephew's name.
Welcome.
So okay.
Welcoming people in the interwebs. Yep. Do you mind reading this, West?
Yep. Hang on. Let's see here. Mr. Sonic Madman says, I fell asleep to the last Midnight to Midnight where Canadian Spider-Man and Rod Thunderheart were going for 10 hours or so. Really miss Cardinal Sin. Oh, I guess not. That wasn't CS. Was not you, Spidey. That was
Canadian
Cardinal
Spider-Man.
Sin.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Colonel
no,
Sin. Yeah.
Cardinal
Either way,
Sin. I'm sorry.
same
Yes.
initials. That's why I call him Spidey. There, that way there's no confusion.
Mhm.
Yes.
Yep, that's true. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, there's not a day goes by really that I don't. Honestly,
If anybody's interested, there's the link to his legacy channel in the chat there, so you guys can go there and
there's
check it out
not
if
a
you're not familiar.
day where I don't pick up his cup or look at one of the many T-shirts that I have. Yeah, it's a thing. Yeah, I miss that dude. But his brother Ari. I want to have him on soon, and I
His
will message.
brother. Yeah, his brother, the one that.
Yeah,
Yep.
'cause he's good. He is a computer guy, and he's got a lot of cool stories to tell himself. And so I've had Ari on a few times, and I'd love to have him on again. So,
No, I think
yeah.
you should. I think you should, Spidey, do a tribute to Gil and have him on and just be like, "Hey," and have him
Dude.
explain why he did what he did. Explain why he loved what Gil did, that type of stuff, and
He
why he
did.
got into what he did. Yeah, because it's all interconnected, right? So
It is. I want to address this. Miss Sparkle says, Doomcock name causes. Sounds like he has a cock that's doomed, and that's sad.
yeah, well, that's just a nickname for his actual.
It
channel.
is.
So
And let me, if you don't mind, Jay, I'll elaborate on this because
Yeah,
he's told us Doomcock named himself Doomcock because he wanted to find the most offensive name to the libtards that he could think of. And Doomcock for feminist libtards is pretty offensive. So
that's
why he
kind
went
of
with
fucking
it.
funny because as a liberal,
And
I'm not like
and-
a liberal, like tinfoil hat wearing liberal, but I'm a
No.
leftist, and that is fucking hilarious to me because
No.
I use that name as, hey, I'm gonna take this, wrap it in tinfoil, and shove it in every fucking right wing woman I can find.
Exactly. Double wrap it. Yes.
Exactly, triple wrap that shit.
On a day that I'm not wearing a Cardinal Sin T-shirt, I'm wearing a Doomcock T-shirt.
There you go.
That is-
The guy,
that is
it don't
so-
matter what side of the aisle you're on. Doomcock will say he don't give a fuck what side of the aisle you're on.
No, he loves all.
He loves everybody, right? Now, I don't listen to his podcast just because
Susan Dolan.
he gets a little too out there for my taste. But I will say this. He will take time out to acknowledge everybody if he has the chance too. Okay, so
He does.
That's
He
one-
acknowledges regular chats, which big time channels like Nerdrotic don't.
don't even do.
No, they don't. Miss Sparkles, I think, is teasing us. Says Jill is one of my favorites, but she won't let me have a kangaroo.
What? What?
Hmm.
Okay, yeah,
What?
that's like Steve Austin. What? What?
You're
She
wrong.
won't let you have a Captain Kangaroo. What's that all about?
And Wes, do you mind reading this?
Yeah, Max. Max says to us, yes, when we lost Gil, the community reeled pretty hard. Doomcock had the roughest dream I've ever seen him. Very difficult to process. I was reading this before. That was rough for him. The roughest I ever saw Doomcock was he
Yeah.
he
He
had to
was
announce
shaken.
when the Ginger Menace Mary Ashmead passed. He was on, I forget, I think it was a Friday Night Frolics. He talked about it. He had to step away. He broke down. It was the
Dude,
roughest I ever saw. I ever
I
saw him.
remember
Yeah,
when
that is. I
none
remember
of the
that.
wrenches knew what.
Yeah,
I remember
he,
that.
he,
That's the
he
one
couldn't go
time-
on. He could not
Yeah,
go
that-
on.
You're right. That Wes, that is the one time. I actually was watching it that night, and I'm like, holy fuck, this is the first time I've ever seen Doomcock act fucking human. So
Yeah.
Oh God, yeah, no, he literally broke down and was crying on the stream. It was rough. It was hard to listen to. Yeah, it was rough.
Was one of the originals, and like she's younger. Like Wes, she was a good 15 years younger than us.
Yeah, and we're old fucks.
wait, how old are you two?
I am now in my 56th year. I'm pushing 57 now. So
Oh,
Yeah, I'm
Spidey, I know
53.
you're over 50.
53, my friend, but I can still do fucking back handsprings.
Hey, you know what? I'll be 50 in February, and I can still do more pull-ups and chin-ups than the average teenager. So, hey, how you doing?
Well, they can only do 6, but good
Yeah,
fuck.
if they're lucky. Yeah.
yeah.
If they're lucky, you're right. They're lucky.
Well, we used to have the presidential fitness test in high school every year. That was
You mean
I always
used to?
loved that week.
Oh,
Yep,
we
I
had
loved
that. We had
Yep.
that in the 80s and 90s. I
Mhm.
remember that. Yep,
Yeah,
yep.
we had it. We had it in Canada. I hope they still have it.
I miss those days. I can remember it was how many push-ups in a minute, how many sit-ups in a minute, how
Oh,
many pull-ups
my
you
dad-
could do.
My
Yep.
dad was a staff sergeant in the Marine Corps in the 80s when I grew up. And he said, boy, you better do that.
Wait a minute. Does
I
Susan
have-
Dolan?
Go ahead,
Bet.
Spidey.
Do you see what Susan Dolan called anti-derivative Jill here?
Oh,
Yeah.
oh.
That's
Oh, snap. Wow.
anti-derivative kill.
Yeah, wow.
Wow.
Why, Susan? Wow. Oh, Susan must have a reason for saying that.
Well, the K and the J are really close. That might have been a typo. Maybe it was
On
a
the
typo.
Well,
keyboard.
yeah, I'm willing to say it's a typo.
There it is. Yeah.
That's
See.
otherwise, so.
Anti-derivative kill? Are you kidding? Why did I
wow.
never think of that?
That might be a new nickname for
I
Jill.
think so.
You know what?
Susan
Hey,
Dolan, I will
you
give
know
you
what?
credit.
with,
I will
with-
give you credit,
You know
but
what?
I'm calling her.
Susan Dolan. Susan Dolan. I'm going to use that as a joke on my channel just because you fucked up.
Anti-derivative kill. That
Anti-derivative cow.
is not fuck with her.
Mm.
Oh, Jill and me go way back. It don't matter. So
Yeah, no, that's awesome. That is.
And she mentioned clobbering times. I still miss Saturday nights with Clobby when he did the reviews of Star Trek. That was awesome.
Oh, old man Bird, you don't understand, my friend. You don't understand. He says, Canadian Spider-Man, anti-derivative kill. Start of
how you doing?
Doomcock and others have followed after Kill, yeah. Spending tremendous energy to entertain us. Well, we do, but you don't understand, my friend. We get as much from this as we give. It's a reciprocal thing, my friend.
It's reciprocating, you know.
Yeah, it does. It does take.
Like the old Rat song, round and round.
It's it's a lot of energy to
What goes
go
around
and
goes-
set up bonfire streams and cut the firewood and Jill plans her. She researches
does. She puts so much effort
More-
into it. But
more than
yet
I
you
ever.
get dumbasses like me and Spidey who say, yeah, you know what? We're going live. Fuck the dumb shit. Let's see. who
No, all
comes
I have
out
to do
on
is light a
top."
fire. I don't have to research.
Yeah,
different-
exactly. All you
fire
need is a little
and
bit of
people are
fucking lighter
entertained.
fluid, and you're good to go.
Exactly.
So what the fuck?
But Old Man Bird, we get as much back as we get.
As we give, exactly. You got to give to the audience for them to give
And
back.
Jay,
yo.
I'm hoping that West has said that one of these bonfire streams, and you have 5 weeks before fire season is back on. West has said that he's going to light a fire, and we will have simultaneous live stream bonfires. Jay,
Yes, I did it last season. It's just the problem is my camera has crapped out. I've got to figure out why it's not working.
I'm going to tell you this, Spidey. I live in the middle of downtown in a major college university town. But if it means we can do a fucking 3-way stream, I'm going to go on top of my fucking building in the middle of downtown and fucking have a bonfire.
No, Susan Dolan, I'm so happy your keyboard fucked up. I never would have thought of that.
Who'd have thunk?
Susan Dolan, she's now anti-derivative kill.
How you doing?
And we will credit you. Ooh, Old Man Bird, Susan Dolan, that is awesome. Yes. Ooh, okay.
Round
Who
and
knows
round
this?
and right, right.
Who knows this reference?
Well, you spin me
Oh,
right
yeah.
round, baby, right round, like a record player, right round, round, round.
and it's flipping.
I thought it was Rat. I thought it was Rat.
Yeah, that's not Rat. The song you were saying, sci-fi, was Rat, but this one's
who
different.
knows?
Yeah.
Who knows who sings this? Who knows who sings this?
Yeah. You look like you're lots of fun. Open up your loving arms. Watch out, here I come. God, who is this? This is
Spin me right around, and the song's name is "Flippin' to the A Side," and the band, it has to do with felines.
Oh God, there's so many fucking feline.
Come on, it's Cats Can Fly.
Oh God.
I never heard of them.
They're a one-hit wonder then.
Well, it's a good hit.
Yeah,
though.
they gotta be
They
because
all
I
record-
never fucking heard of. I know the song, but I
Cats-
never heard of them.
Cats
Yeah.
Can Fly.
Oh wow.
Flippin' to the A Side.
Cats Can
Spin me
Fly
right
sounds like a
around.
Disney movie.
It was from the 80s, man.
Yeah, even Max Headroom. Is it Sweet? Yeah, no.
Oh, Dead or Alive. Wait a minute. Are you sure it's not Dead or Alive?
Oh,
no,
he's
that's a
right.
video. That's a video game, yo.
No, the
No,
band is called
right.
Dead or Alive. Yes.
it is Dead or Alive.
I gotta look it up. Yeah. That sounds more like it. I remember that band now.
It does, but Cats. I always thought that was Cats Can Fly.
Round,
Yeah,
round,
it's
dance,
Dead or Alive.
everybody. Oh, we're talking.
Yo, I'm
round,
looking at
round,
pictures of them. It's definitely them. I can see the picture.
Live. You're right.
Yeah, you are right,
You're
right?
right.
Because
You're
I know
correct.
this song and I know the Rat song I was thinking of goes round and round. Everybody,
why did I
taking
think
in
Cats
stride.
Can Fly?
Good.
Yeah,
good-
I don't
good
know. I've
get.
never heard of Cats Can't Fly.
No, Cats
That's a
Can
good-
Fly.
Good get,
That's
Mr.
why you
Tonic.
throw them off
No,
the
they
list.
can't.
Well, they
What do
can
you
if you
think
swing
they
them by
always
the
fall on
tail.
their
and
feet?
go.
Yeah, they
Ooh,
spit on their
not-
tail.
all
and
right,
land
how
on their
many
feet.
disclaimers are we going to get on this live stream? 'Cause we shouldn't throw cats by the.
No, I don't condone it. I'm just Monty Pythoning it.
Cats Can Fly.
And I'm doing it physically. Hey, how you?
It is. Yeah, it's. Is there a band Cats Can Fly?
Yes, there is.
There? No, I've never heard of it. Never heard
Yes,
of it.
there is. Yes,
No.
I didn't.
It is. There is a pop
Canadian
band Cats
pop
Can
rock
Fly.
band in the 1980s.
Yes. Let me see. What did they? What's their biggest hit? Let me look.
Flipping to the A side. That's their song.
Oh,
Flippin'
yes, yes.
Yeah, see, that's what makes me think it's not a thing, because every band ever from that time period wants to flip everything to the B side. So,
Well, they only had 2 albums, Touch Touch and Cats Can Fly, and they had 4 singles. Father Was a Foreigner,
wait,
Flippin' to the A side.
hold on. You just said Touch Touch. I remember
Touch.
a song. I remember a song named Touch Touch.
Okay, so I'm
That
not
was
insane.
an EP. Yeah, that was an EP from
I'm not-
'84.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, DJ Play Nice knows. Bleej Play Nice knows.
Wait, did you just say BJ Play Nice?
No, I said Bleej.
Bleed
He's Been Me Around was 84.
Yep. Yeah.
You spin
I've got
me round and round. Yeah, okay. Well,
If
never mind.
you get the tape cassette that's Rock 84 and it has a green cassette, and I've got it in the next room, it has that song.
Wait, show us.
You gotta make Spidey. Yeah, we go get it.
Yes, I am. He said he has proof. I want to see it.
I've got that album. Well, it'll take me a few minutes.
No,
but
don't call me out on that shit. I'll tell you to fucking show me.
Wait, I will start Never Ending Story. So Jason Love, Dead or Alive, correct? Yes, but no, it's not Pigs Can Fly. It's Cats Can Fly, and that is absolutely an album.
Hey,
and
pussy in the air.
Flipping to the A side.
Yeah, pussy
Yep.
in the air. Yeah,
Yeah, that
no,
was one of their big singles.
this ain't. Yeah, this probably ain't the late '80s, early '90s B-sides I'm used to from
Yes, you
rock
can say.
bands and rap bands that said, "Hey, fuck the A sides, we're going to the B side." So
Yeah, no.
Ooh.
Flipping
What do
to the
you- what do
A
you-
side was a top 16 hit in Canada in '86.
You came close to renaming DJ Play-Doh to BJ
they
Play-Doh.
play nice.
No. Ooh, a cover version, maybe.
Ooh.
Fuck it.
Hey, you
All right.
know what?
All right. Can you guys
know
vamp
what?
for me? I'm gonna go find this album.
Yes, I can vamp for you because I don't know how to
All
write
right,
music,
you own,
but I
like-
can totally write lyrics.
Let
if you tell
West
me.
talk. Don't monopolize the chat.
I'm
Oh,
not
he did.
monopolizing.
He
All
did.
I'm
He did
saying-
not monopolize last time you left. I actually, matter of fact, I was talking.
I'll be
hell
right
of a
back.
lot. Yes.
All I was gonna say is, you want people to do something different? Yeah, I can make up lyrics that nobody's going to expect. So, hey, how you doing?
And nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition.
That's what the Mayans said.
God. Oh, we got PvP showed up here in the chat. Hello,
Oh,
PvP.
Hey,
Welcome.
PvP, how you? Hey, PvP, thought you were going to bed, yo.
Yeah, well, it seems people keep going to bed and then can't sleep, so they show back up.
So they come back. Yeah, hey, how you doing?
How
No,
you doing, man?
he was on Gorilla Stream and it came on mine, so now he's here. Hey, how you doing?
Oh yes, Max. Can I read the chat? Well, yes, I can read the chat while he's.
Yes, you
still
can.
not here. Yes, absolutely. Let me see. It goes by really fast on Spidey Stream, a lot faster than I would have expected. Sashi. Hey, I'm going way back here. Sashi says we need to get Jill to turn her profile into a Klingon as well. That might fit. Absolutely.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
Well, if she's anti-derivative Jill.
No, I have a Klingon girl that's been with my channel since the old days, since 2020. Trust me, Jill don't know a goddamn thing about being a Klingon.
She's too nice to be a Klingon.
Fuck yeah, she is. Yeah.
Oh God, let's see here. So Old Man Bird says Canadian Spider-Man anti-derivative. Oh yeah, we read that one. I'm sorry. I'm trying to look back here in the chat and see what we got. Well, we don't have to look at the chat. We can just vamp about other stuff. Yes, Sci-Fi.
Yeah, we can banter about whatever. Yeah.
Oh yes. Well, a Rat. You mentioned Rat before.
Yes.
Yes. Round and Round. Obviously, their biggest hit.
Round
I
and
don't-
round. Here we are. See us go. Yeah.
I don't think it's their best single, but it's their biggest. Obviously, their best.
It's
seller.
their biggest. Yes, it is their biggest.
Yes. My opinion. My favorite song off of all their albums was "Slip of the Lip."
The only reason I brought up Round and Round is because of what the person said in the chat about.
Oh
Round
yes,
and
no,
Round.
I know, I get that. Yes, no, absolutely. But
That's the only reason I brought
it.
up. Yeah, that's the only reason I brought up that song. So.
Oh, absolutely. Let's see here. Oh, PvP says Jill is a Vulcan. Sure, yeah.
Oh,
more than
she
a
is
Klingon,
totally a
sure.
Vulcan. She is totally a Vulcan PvP. She'll be like, oh, I am so logical. I am so this. I am so that. Then Scotty shows up. Oh, hey, how you doing? hey, Scotty.
Well, if Jill's a Vulcan, I guess that would make Scotty what, a Romulan?
No, he's a plebe.
Nah.
Yes, he's a plebe because he doesn't have his own fucking channel. All he does is goes on other people's channels and shows off his fake veneers and be like, "Hey, how you doing?"
Hang on. I love Scotty.
I love Scotty too.
Scotty is a Ferengi. You're correct, Max.
I don't know.
Scotty's awesome.
I love
Oh.
Scotty too, but
Oh.
goddamn, let's not call a spade, shall we?
I don't know. I kind of thought I kind of pegged Scotty for being more of a Romulan. You know, he can be that
He
that
is
cold,
especially-
calculating, passive
He is.
aggressive sometimes.
He is. He's especially devious. Yes, he is.
He can zing you. He can zing you while still sounding serious.
While
So,
still sounding sincere, absolutely. Yes.
So this is Rock 1985, and I thought this was the album that it was on. Rock 85. What songs do you think are on here, boys?
Hold on.
85. Wanted
yeah,
Dead or Alive by Bon
Spidey.
Jovi. Oh no,
Spidey.
that's 86, isn't it?
Rock 85.
Yeah,
Rock
here,
85.
I'll read.
85.
I thought
Mm.
it must be on my Rock 86 because
Okay.
at it flip into the A side with Cats Can Fly must be on the 86 or Wanted Dead or Alive. The Reflex, Duran
Spidey.
Duran.
Spidey, can you send a link to PvP?
It's in the chat.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
He has to go
Hey,
up and find
PvP, look up.
Jump, For My Love by the Pointer Sisters.
Oh, this is pop rock. This isn't rock.
No, well, no.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Footloose.
jump by who?
How about Footloose by Kenny Loggins?
By Kenny Loggins.
Ghostbusters by Ray
By
Parker.
Ray Parker Jr. Yeah.
Come On, Feel
Hey.
the Noise by
Oh,
Quiet
Dexy's
Riot.
Midnight Runner.
Quiet Riot.
Mhm.
Come on, Feel
99
the
Red
Noise.
Balloons by Nina.
Oh, Nina.
Caribbean
Nina.
Queen by Billy Ocean.
Billy Ocean. Yes.
Sunglasses at Night by Corey Hart.
Corey Hart. Yeah.
Wait,
Talking in Your Sleep by
Hold
the
on, Spidey. Now Nina did
Oh
a
Sherry by
Oh, Sherry by Steve Perry from Journey. Yes.
1985 was
By the way,
of music.
two things. Okay, Nina did two versions. She did an American version and a German version.
She did. She did 99 Luftwaffes.
Love balloons.
Look, Waffles, you gotta get us canceled, Spidey.
Bring it
And also
Great.
Steve Perry, the name Steve Perry. Steve Perry's also the lead guitarist for Aerosmith.
on. Okay. Do you guys know this album?
Dire Straits. Fuck yeah.
Oh yeah.
Money
Yeah.
for nothing. Fuck yeah. The literal first video ever played on MTV.
True.
No, the first video ever played on MTV was the video "Killed the Radio Star" by the Buggles.
The Buggles, do you think?
Yes.
Or was it?
Yes, I know
or
that.
was it-
And
or
the
was it
second
Dire
video.
Straits?
No, it was who killed the video killed the radio star by the Buggles, and the second video ever was Heartbreaker by Pat Benatar.
West is correct.
Hey,
Okay,
DJ.
okay.
Hey,
so what's
DJ.
correct? All right.
Hey, man.
DJ, do you know this album cover, DJ?
Yep, Disraeli Gears, totally. I have it on vinyl.
Oh, I
Do you
don't
know-
know that one.
Do you know
Oh, Cream.
why
Okay.
Do you know why it's called Disraeli Gears?
From the book? I don't know, I guess.
What are Disraeli Gears?
That I cannot tell you.
Well, Eric Clapton was a bicycle repairman, and Disraeli Gears are bicycle parts.
Oh, are those the ones that
Right
because
on.
the Iraqis bombed all their bikes out of existence?
No, are those the ones that are on the 10-speed? The ones that can that shift in the back?
Yep.
Okay.
Here we go. DJ Play Nice.
John Lee Hooker. Right on, man. You got some crazy mix in your cassettes. But but knowing about how old you are, that was the perfect era for you to be searching out the things that you had an appreciation for sure. And those soundtracks and compilations really get to like split us off in different directions sometimes. I don't have that one though. That's pretty cool.
Name 3 songs from this soundtrack.
Power of Love.
Back in Time.
Power of Love, Back in Time.
That's 2.
Who's going to get the third?
Johnny Be Good.
Ooh,
all right.
Giving it all to my baby.
Gibson is currently they're about to reissue the Marty McFly guitar, and there's a little bit of lore that's going on with the one that was stage used. It's still missing, so it's still it's out there somewhere, but they're reissuing it.
How about Earth Angel?
I'm not a professional singer,
Earth
but
Angel.
I love singing
Earth Angel, yes.
the news, but yeah.
And Eric Clapton had Heaven is One Step Away. Time Bomb Town. Time Bomb Town.
Yep.
Yeah, this was a great fucking soundtrack.
Giving it all to my baby.
Physical friggin' media, folks. Physical friggin' media.
Don't ever give up your physical media.
And if you don't own this album, folks, I recommend Disraeli Gears. And you damn well better own this album. You damn well better own
Well, my favorite song from them is not on that album though. Sultans of
Walk
Swing.
of Life, Brothers in Arms, Time of Love, Down to the Waterline, Portobello Ballet, Twisting by the Pool.
Oh, so that's the greatest hits.
Hey, and even if you don't like the swimming pool shit, just sing the rock and roll
this
stuff.
Money for Nothing. I have, it says Dire Straits, Money for Nothing. This is Money for Nothing. But you're right, Twisting by the Pool is not on Money for Nothing.
You know,
is it live or is it the studio versions? Do you recall? Because that would have come out after Brothers in Arms. Because Money for Nothing was on Brothers in Arms, and that was what.
Who cares? Right. It sounds good.
You know, they won't 85.
play
they won't play Money for Nothing, the original version, on the radio anymore because it has a
you know what? I can get it. I can get it on YouTube right now. I can get the original version on YouTube right now. So
yeah, but they won't play it on the radio anymore live because it has a derogatory term for a certain community.
Homosexuals.
Yeah. It's called hose. It's called hose. That fucking like
I think we can say faggots now. I think they're fine with faggots now.
Well, we can say it. I just, I only say it when they deserve it. I'm not going to say it to, derogatorily.
Oh, right. Yeah.
No, you mean like a European cigarette?
Yeah. Yes.
There we go, West. Taking care of
you know that's like been a thing since the 80s.
Okay,
and if they can't deal with it, so fuck them.
Gordon Ramsay reveals he has skin cancer. This is a shock. Really? Is that real?
Wait, is that the restaurant guy?
No.
Yeah.
Always pin a link.
Fuck him. I don't care about him.
No, PvP. We don't.
He's a fucking fake ass anyways.
No, we don't pin links because we don't know what kind of characters we're gonna get in here.
We put it in for a while and then we erase it.
Well, we want to control who's. Hey, PvP, do you know any of those songs or any of those tape cassettes?
Are you fucking kidding me?
How you doing?
Oh, hi, you
bingo.
I'm going to steal one of what's the Nemesis lines. Hi, you beautiful beings. I love you.
Hi, you beautiful beings.
Yeah, he's right. Johnny Be Good.
Did you guys ever get the privilege of seeing Dire Straits live like I did?
No, I'm not that old.
No.
Well, I'm fucking old.
I'm
and
only
glad-
49. What do you expect
I'm-
out of me?
I'm glad I'm fucking old because you know what? I feel sad for the younger folks today that have. I mean, what are they going to go and watch? Like some, I don't know what, some bar band that plays Dire Straits, the third-rate Dire Straits covers. Like, I don't know. I saw Dire. Okay.
Giving it all to my baby.
If we're gonna- I just want to talk about Dire Straits for a couple of minutes then, because we have that topic.
Yes, we did.
I saw Dire Straits on their last tour, the Brothers in Arms tour. Saw them live in Victoria, British Columbia, because one of my college buddies lived down in Victoria, and he's like, "Dude, you gotta come and see Dire Straits." I was like, "Well, yeah, how can I argue with that, buddy?" So I went and flew down. I think I flew down there actually. That's nuts back then, but probably. Back then, fucking the airplane prices were like $99 or some stupid shit, right?
$99 a plate.
It was everything. Well, back in the golden days of reality, before everything got screwed up. But I went down and we partied. We didn't even party that much. We maybe partied 3 or 4 hours, had a couple of drinks. We weren't even high or anything.
Says the guy that doesn't even know who the lead singer of Rush was.
Well, Geddy Lee.
Alex Lifeson.
No. Geddy Lee.
I think we in Canada we say General Lee.
Nice.
Oh, you're gonna piss off the people down south there.
Yeah, you are with that.
Nah, not in the spirit in which it was offered. Is fine.
Okay, Geddy's the main man. Alex could probably, well, Alex was kind of like one of the backup guys. Like he would put in the vocals occasionally when the song called for it, right?
Well, yeah, and made the song what the fuck it was when it fucking made the top 10. So
what was that one song? Oh shit. I remember the one song where Geddy was the main guy. Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Okay, forget that. I'm out of brain cramp. So fuck
yeah,
me.
he's got
forget
brain,
me.
yo.
Anyhow, am I getting back to something here? Oh my god, I hate this when I lose my track.
So can PvP or actually
Dire Straits.
Can you name a single John Lee Hooker song? And I don't think I can without looking.
I know he's one of the great blues artists and influence.
DJ Plain Ice, I know you can.
Well, yeah, I know
the real folk blues.
But he influenced a lot of 60s rock bands, I'm sure. But I am ignorant of John Lee Hooker, so I have to bow out to more intelligent people that will.
Let's ask DJ Plain Ice. I put you on the spot here,
Come
but
on, JP, I'm sure you can just educate my.
I can't name any of these songs. But
yeah,
they
come
are
on,
here.
man.
Like you gotta
educate.
Come on, JP, we're waiting for education here.
No, man, I was stuck with boom, 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 man.
Boom, boom, boom. Well, boom, boom. Nothing wrong with a bit of boom, boom.
Did you say it says wayo? Boom, boom, boom.
It's not in this one, but you know what?
Oh my god.
John Lee Hooker sings one bourbon, one scotch, one beer.
One bourbon, one scotch, one beer.
Well, Boom Boom and Boogie Chillin' are the two that people would notice or would recognize most. I don't know if he wrote one bourbon, one scotch, one beer or not.
No, one bourbon, one scotch is totally George Thorogood as far as
George Thorogood's would have been a cover. So I just don't know whether or not that. I don't know whether or not John Lee Hooker wrote it. Is the thing.
This is on this album from John Lee Hooker.
Totally believe you, man.
1987. This was from 1987.
I have a question for everybody in the panel. Like, if this guy didn't write the damn song originally, who the hell did?
That dink over there that nobody knows who the fuck he is, like they used to do back then.
But seriously, I would have thought like somebody like, that guy would have wrote the damn original. Because I always knew George Thorogood was doing the cover, right?
Well, I didn't. I grew up in the 80s, so I didn't know any fucking better.
John Lee
Yeah, I
Hooker
think-
lived into the past 2000. I mean, the guy wasn't that old. He isn't a Delta bluesman. He's a Chicago bluesman in the electric tradition, and that didn't start until the 40s.
You're not sure if he wrote the original DJ of that song?
Well, no, because when you get into the blues genre, especially, there are going to be lots of songs that are passed back and forth without somebody knowing who the original was. Like if Blind Lemon Jefferson did it in the 30s, and somebody covered it in the 50s. I mean, we already on this panel have confusion as to who it was doing that song, who the original is for that song. So
yeah, exactly. If we got confused who did the original,
Did you
right?
say
Like
Blind
I
Lemon?
thought George Thorogood did
a cover of it, certainly.
He
He did.
Well, Thorogood was like 80s cover. Was he not an 80s cover or something?
Yeah,
like
see,
that?
I didn't even know he was a cover because I grew up in the 80s, right? And it just sounded fucking awesome.
Well, okay. As a guy that likes to drink too much, I love George Thorogood because when he did that song, it was like, oh man, you're my bud. Like you're my bud.
One bourbon, one
Well-
scotch,
one
beer.
And you gotta admit, George does a fabulous fucking job.
He
of
does.
Oh
covering
fuck
that.
yeah!
Yeah,
He
he-
put his
he-
heart into that song.
He does. But if anybody's interested, it was Rudy Toombs, TOOMBS was the original writer.
I don't give a fuck.
Oh,
When?
I don't
wow.
know that artist at all.
I don't care. He sounded good.
Rudy Toombs. Wow.
Rudy
Rudy
Toombs.
Toombs.
Rudy
That sounds
Toombs.
cool.
Holy
That
shit.
sounds like Scooby Doo made a cartoon with
I'm
music.
learning something tonight. I love learning something. Yeah.
I didn't know this. I just looked it up. So
That's
Ruby,
amazing.
Ruby,
Oh, right
Ruby,
on.
Raggy. Let's make some room for us all. Hey, how you doing?
Oh, how about that? You have to admire George Thorogood must have liked to party because remember that other song he did? I like to drink alone. Remember that one?
I drink
Yeah.
alone.
I drink alone. I'm like, oh my god, George, you probably need some counseling there, George. But I do enjoy your music anyway.
No. See, I got the mouse goes over the floor.
Oh, baby, when you see me, I'll be sitting there. And
Come on,
I'm
Spidey,
drinking alone.
We're waiting
No,
for Spidey's.
I had this. I went to visit a friend, and this friend had some relatives from the East Coast visiting last week, and I told them that I stream
Nice.
and I do this sometimes, and I have drinks, and I tell them that like I'm chatting like video. Usually your faces will be on here.
Mhm.
And they said, so you're drinking alone? I said, well, technically yes. I'm drinking alone.
Technically, yeah, because I got avatars.
But I'm online,
Wow.
like physically seeing other people face to face with,
Yeah,
And he said, no, you're an alcoholic because you're drinking alone. I was like, well, I mean, technically, yes.
You know what?
I
You know
guess.
what? It don't matter if you're in a bar full of people, if you're sitting there looking at a camera staring at yourself. If you're drinking and you think you're a drunk, you're a fucking drunk, period.
That's right. And I'm nowhere
Well,
even close to that. So
If your nearest neighbor is 5 miles away and you want to have a beer, if you drink,
You're gonna
alone,
have
are
a
you an
fucking beer.
alcoholic?
You're
Yeah, I
gonna
think
have
some
a
of
beer.
those-
no,
Some of those guidelines. There were a couple. Have you ever injured yourself while drinking? There were a couple
Not
of
on
those. I remember
purpose.
in some
repeatedly.
Not on purpose.
junior high or high school awareness program thing.
No,
I remember
I used to
raising
be,
my hand on exactly that.
Well,
was
no,
like-
in high school, no, I was much more limber back
Oh my
then.
god.
Sci-fi, would you let DJ
I'm sorry.
fucking finish his sentence? Don't cut people off, Sci-fi. Jesus Christ.
No, I was
Jesus
good.
Christ.
I was good right there. I just
Star.
remember questioning specifically the thing about drinking alone, just like we
Yeah.
are now. Some of those tips that we were given when we were young about a lot of things, I think were of questionable origin, and
know,
certainly
marijuana
some
will-
more
I
of them
think
would
back-
fall with further
back
scrutiny.
then- I
Kind of
think
thing.
back then they should have focused on, hey, don't drive.
or don't fall in the fire.
Don't fall in the fire and don't drive. Exactly.
Thanks, West. So West, I mean, how many nights have you and I sat around and PvP having a drink on our own, but we were in a chat with like 5 other people. I don't think that counts as drinking alone, does it?
Nope.
Well, there's 5 of us on here tonight, and I'm enjoying a drink. I actually enjoyed a drink on Gorilla's channel. That's why I
But-
crashed out.
But are you
earlier.
alone? Are you
Yeah, but
physically alone?
I am
But he-
physically alone because
he
I'm a
did-
Or
very,
are we?
I'm a
Wait,
very
are we drinking
lonely
alone?
man. I'm a
Hold
very
on,
lonely
hold
man that is loved from a gorgeous, beautiful bunch of women. Because come on, girls.
I have one question. Did you enjoy drinking on my stream?
I enjoy drinking when I'm drinking. Like
Okay, I
am
just had to
drinking.
ask. You
You know,
kinda
Spidey,
want to-
Sashi makes a good point there at the end here, the last comment.
Mhm.
Okay,
You're
well,
not a drunkard. You're not a drunkard. You're just observing social distancing.
Hey, fucking right, fucking right, Joe. Fucking
That's
right.
a hell. That's a hell of a good way to put it. I gotta say. Okay, I'm gonna draw. I'm adopting that as my motto now.
You know what, Sashi?
On it, Parrothead.
Oh, fucking right, Sashi. Hey, all I need to go with that is some fucking pepperoni cocks and some some fucking booze.
Well,
Hey.
Well, COVID's making a comeback, so we got to social distance again, you know? So.
Oh my god. Oh god, I hope we don't. Damn.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
If the
Parrothead.
liberals try and bring that shit in again, I'm gonna start having to put that flag in my car or something like.
Hey,
Wow.
hey, PvP. Listen to this, everyone. Parrothead in the chat sent me something.
Oh, what parrot?
Was it-
Oh,
was it-
Parrothead
was it-
sends me visuals all the time. What do you
Was,
send
was
you,
it
Spidey?
like $20 or something? Like
Parrothead, well, no.
No.
Although, if he wants to, Parrothead says
Ah!
George Thorogood wrote I Drink Alone as a dedication to American film and television actor Lee Marvin.
Oh,
According to Thorogood, I was watching the movie On the Waterfront with Marlon
Interesting.
Brando talking to Eva Marie Saint. He's saying, "Come on, have a drink with me. I've got the rest of my life to drink alone." I said, "Bingo." He originally wrote it as a country song and wanted George Jones to record it and sing
George
it.
Jones, no shit.
wow.
But George Thorogood and the Destroyers ended up recording it after EMI insisted they do it.
Yep,
Uh,
EMI.
The
Wow.
song describes a man who, as the name of the song suggests, spends most of his time drinking alone. And it name checks various alcoholic beverages. Thorogood says that the song is about a loner who wants to be alone, and that I Drink Alone is meant to be a comedy song.
It's a comedy skit
The
where he
intro
says
pauses
"Fuck
were
dumb
influenced
shit."
by Jay Giles. That is awesome.
I never actually realized he actually wrote that. I always thought it was maybe an
Oh
earlier.
yeah, dude! I knew from the get go he had something to do with it. Just
But,
the
you
way
know,
he fucking sang it.
I really,
Thanks,
I
Brad.
mean, George Thorogood's got lots of good. I like George. He's got lots of good tunes.
Mhm.
You know, I could have seen. He actually toured in Kelowna here like about
Oh dear.
10 years ago. He actually played a concert here, and of course, back then I was unemployed and I was too fucking broke. So I didn't even bother trying to get a ticket. But damn it, I wish I could have seen him that night. I really wish I could
You
have.
still got a chance. The guy's still touring. He still does auditoriums and county
Oh,
fairs and
yeah.
casinos and shit. So
But is it? Is
I
it
would
ever
love-
gonna? Is it ever gonna come? You know, the thing is, you know what I love about some bands? They come to my little redneck town of Kelowna once in a while, and they grace us with their. I mean, Aerosmith played theirs like 15 years ago. The fucking tickets are $300, so it's like, I was like, sorry, Steven Tyler, fuck you, because I don't have $300. You know, it was too much. But I remember seeing David Bowie. I saw David. Last concert I saw was David Bowie. It was a reality tour. That was like 20 something. You guys can refresh my memory because I'm not refreshed on my memory cells. But I saw him about 2 months before his heart attack, whenever that was, right?
Shit.
And god damn, he was fabulous. Like I saw Bowie 3 times live. I was blessed. Oh, God in heaven, you bless me, my sweet Lord, you bless me, seeing that magical, beautiful man with his fabulous music 3 times. And first time I saw him was the 1980s, 83, I guess it was, when he did
Glass Spider.
Magical Moonlight. That was even before Glass Spider.
Oh, Serious Moonlight was that? Okay, I got you.
Yes. Oh my God. I saw him at Pacific Coliseum in Vancouver, BC. 55,000. He filled the nobody's at almost nobody ever fills the lower and upper bowls, but he was standing room only that night, and
I saw Tragically Hip there.
Nice.
Oh God, I wish I'd seen them. I love Tragically Hip, but I never got to see them.
There was Hell's Angels bikers in the 2 rows in front of us, and
fuck!
And we were in the nosebleed section.
Oh God!
Everybody got high. They were smoking weed the whole time, and
Jesus.
and no one bothered us. It was cool.
Yeah, that sounds like an evening. I gotta say,
it was to see the Tragically Hip, and I was in the very nosebleed sections, and there wasn't really good views in the Pacific Coliseum. But regardless, the security did not fuck with us or the Hells Angels.
Nobody wants to fuck with them.
They were smoking all the weed and watching the concert, and it was just being passed around, and no one gave us trouble, and it was awesome.
Oh, I don't remember anybody smoking weed in my section, but I remember when I saw Bowie that night, it was the 55,000 maximum. You know, that was the first concert in BC Place ever, by the way. Very first, because it had only opened as a stadium like a month before. So no band had ever played BC Place. So Bowie was like the template. He was like the template experience to see if it worked, right? And man, did it work. I still, I've seen probably a couple of dozen of legendary bands, legendary concerts, which I will list later if you guys are interested at all. But I still say that 1983 performance when Bowie did Serious Moonlight with 55,000, it was standing room, 55,000 plus. And even though I was like nosebleed section, like 3/4 of the way back in the stadium, he did have his giant video screen, so we could still see him. Oh my God. The stage was huge. The band was fabulous. Bowie, he had two costume changes tonight. He had his pink apricot, and then he had his powder blue suits. That was when he had his blue shock of blonde hair, right? Oh my God, that man, that man was so gorgeous. I cannot believe how a man could be that beautiful. But that's not why I wanted to see him, because the guy my God, the way he sang that night, it was fucking amazing. Like, you listen to his albums, and his albums are great, but I saw him live, and the man could sing every fucking note off those albums just the way he recorded them. And I'll never forget, he hit some, I can't remember, it was probably off of one of the mid-70s albums. It was like a ballad, and he hit some note like so high that I can remember the three or 400 people around me were going, oh my God. Everyone just gasped, right? Because he hit this perfect note. And I've never been to a concert where any singer hit a note so high and perfect, where the crowd just like, it just blew everybody's mind, right? And Okay, I'm sorry. I'm getting very
Ooh.
emotional because I love that show. And I love Bowie. I'm sorry.
No, Parrothead says I was lucky enough to see Tom Petty's last concert ever in Washington State.
Oh,
Must
yeah.
have
Oh,
been
wow.
I saw Petty 2 times. I'm so lucky.
amazing.
I saw him on
Petty,
that final tour as well. That was
I
that's
saw
another artist that was great to be able to catch.
Yeah,
I only saw him that once.
Petty was great. I saw Petty with the Heartbreakers and solo a couple of times back in the 80s, and he was fucking awesome both times. Like Petty was Petty. He was so good. He would just, you know, between every song, he would chat with the audience, and
That's
he
what you
was
want
so
to do.
friendly. He was such a good guy. I love that man. I miss him. I miss him so much.
Now, Max Hedrum, GPT, says Parrothead, yes, sir. I saw Tom Petty at the Gorge around 1999-ish. That was fucking party on. I have seen concerts at the Gorge, and for those of you who don't know, the Gorge is a natural gorge with a natural amphitheater in Washington State, south of Seattle, and it is an amazing venue. The sunset, it sets over the stage, and it's a natural amphitheater gorge. And I saw Fish. Yeah, Fish
What
there
tour?
twice.
What tours, dude? What years? We might have been at the
Dude.
same shows.
I know there was a lot of tortillas flying around the audience. This would have been in 1999, 2000, 2001. Like
Wow.
the same year, 1999, 2000, 2001. Were we at the same concert,
Dude,
DJ?
99. We were.
We were at the same concert?
Oh my
Check that
God.
shit out. We knew each other 26 years ago because we partied on the same lawn. That
We
rocks.
were all in the same lawn. I've got
That is so cool,
videos. And they released a live recording of that, and I've got a 3 cassette tape recording of that show, DJ. So
That's
I've
rad.
got that recording. You were there in '99 when I was there?
Yeah, my
And
first Fish show
hard.
was 95. Saw 2 in 96. Summer 97, I did all the Midwest. 98, 99, I did all summer, all fall.
Okay.
And
So
in 99, I did Madison Square Garden, the 3-show run there. And I get spotty after that. I've got just under 80 shows now.
Wow. Now I have to ask you, DJ. Did you start going to watch the Fish shows in '95 because the Grateful Dead were done because Garcia died in '95? That's what all the Deadheads did. They all started following the Fish.
That was going to be my question. Are you like a newborn Deadhead, dude? Like,
No, that was actually my younger brother.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But no, I didn't. It was. I got into Fish from a friend of mine because we were both jazz fans, and he tossed me their album Picture of Nectar, and I listened to it, and I thought it was okay kind of thing, but I was listening to other things. And then somebody else recommended them, and then in that stew, you had these bands in like 94 was the first time I went to the Horde tour, and so saw them there with like Aquarium Rescue Unit. I did Horde for 4 years. And so they all kind of blend together, but that was the reason that it was like, okay, well, I'll start to take this a little bit more seriously. And honestly, I only had maybe 2 Grateful Dead albums in addition to their greatest hits, and I wasn't really into them. And I get the traffic that came from the Deadhead crew, and I completely support that. But we were distinct. We had distinct characteristics, and most of it was age. Now, I give you the example of my little brother. He was 4 years younger than me, and so it was odd that he was the one who ends up going on Dead tour and doing all these shows and having this wild and crazy life before he took his own. But I didn't hear that. No, it's all good. It's all good, dude. But it's like this. He and I were always supposed to go and do shows, and as it ends up, Okay, I'm sorry to take a little bit of extra time here, but I'm going to digress
No,
to
you
give you
take
the
all the time.
full
Hey,
picture.
have
So
you ever heard me talk
Good night,
out
Jay.
of my ass? Come on, go for it.
right on.
Yeah,
So
go
Farm
ahead.
Aid 3 was hosted in Lincoln, Nebraska at Memorial Stadium. And
Okay.
Springsteen song.
and one of the performers that day via satellite was the Grateful Dead. So
Cool.
that is because it was like beamed in satellite. That was the first time I saw the Grateful Dead, and I was with my little brother. Now, 85, he's like 11 years old. And so I don't know if it resounded with him, it resonated in some way or came back. I don't know exactly where his affinity came, but I have to say I
Wow.
flipped that greatest hits cassette in my car many, many times when we were rolling around. But so, and I kind of lost my train of thought because I just had a bunch of really pleasant memories.
So
Yeah.
it's sort of Deadhead Fish Memories of Love.
Yeah. So
Maybe,
anyway, I'll pass it back because I lost track of where I was, man. For real. That's probably a good thing.
well,
You know what? It's good to hear you just talk about your concert experiences.
I
Honestly,
totally
Yes,
relate to
you-
losing track, but you know, I kind of get where DJ's coming from because when I have a lot of bands I love over the decades, I can totally lose my fucking mind too. Like I saw them, it's like, oh fuck, did I see online? Oh fuck, I don't remember when I saw them. Right? It's so true. But do you think the Fish fans are kind of like the modern equivalents of the Grateful Deadheads? 'Cause,
Yes. Yes.
you know, the Deadheads were like 60s hippies, a lot of them, right?
The OG ones for sure, because that's when the band starts. So
Well, of
yeah,
course.
that culture was strong through the 90s. It faded quite a bit in the 80s. If it weren't
Well,
for Touch of Grey, I think
Touch
came
of
out
Grey,
in
yeah.
84 or 85,
I
somewhere in
love
there maybe.
that's probably where I caught up to them because I was just finishing my college days in '84, and I actually bought that album because I really liked it, and I really love Touch of Grey. I thought that was a fucking great song. I really did. So I was kind of a latecomer to the Dead, actually.
Well, they'll
But
take
hey,
you
what
anytime.
the fuck? Better late than never, right? You know what I'm saying?
Well, like there's in the Fish community, there's like, I guess yes, I'm a member. Okay, so it's like this. We don't. I'll speak on behalf, but I won't speak for Spidey
Please do.
specifically. It's just like we don't really like to be called, like the younger Deadhead fans, or like we don't like to be compared, kind of thing. Because just as I would go to, like, say, I've seen Metallica like 7 times. Okay, if I go to a different metal show, I'm not just a Metallica guy going to this show, and I don't want to be associated with just being a Metallica fan just because I go to see Anthrax or I go to see Megadeth, that kind of thing. So it's like just it's the parts of the culture, because the parking lot culture in heavy metal is as strong as the troubadour and traveling circus used to be for Deadheads and is for Fish, and now other jam bands. And so it's kind of the whole jam band scene has really embraced it more than anything else. And I got to say that it's the bluegrass hippies that are far closer to the Deadheads of the 70s and the 80s than Fish heads ever will be.
Interesting.
Yeah, they're an interesting subset.
Thank you so much, DJ, for educating us ignorant morons. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Oh, you guys aren't morons at all. I mean, ignorant just means you don't know.
I never had any clue about any of this, DJ.
You got a whole host of new Deadheads when that what is that album? In the Dark. The
one with Touch of Grey on it.
Yeah, the whole bunch of new came out. I mean, I was senior in high school in '87 when that came out, and well, the girl I was dating at the time, she was already a Deadhead from before then. But I mean, she's like, "Oh my God, all these newbies are piling on here," and the old, the old ones were like, half of them welcomed them in, and half of them were like, "We've been here before you guys," kind of hipster doofies. Yeah.
I'm sure a lot of Deadheads thought, "Oh, Touch of Grey was a sellout." Like I'm sure they did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I love that. I love the song. I love the video. I thought it was funny. I thought it was funny as fuck. I loved it. and I used to play it in my car stereo going back because I used to live in my town here, and my hometown was 30 miles away, so I'd go back to my hometown on the weekends sometimes, right? So I'd pop that into my stereo and just put that on repeat, and I just like listen to that song over and over again because I love the fucking song. It was so damn good, right? So I will never be a Deadhead, but I can appreciate when the Deadheads do a good song. Is what I'm trying to say, I guess, like in my own clumsy, stupid way. But yeah, I think they actually did. Well, was that their last album before the main guy croaked or whatever?
Yeah, well,
Like,
he died in '95, so no. Well, I don't think they put out another album.
I
have
don't
to look.
recall.
Yeah, I gotta look.
I don't recall.
Yeah,
So, did you ever catch him at like Meadowlands or something when you were in high school, West?
Oh no. I was only listening to anything from the Grateful Dead, because the girl I was dating. So
I gotcha.
I wasn't a huge Deadhead fan. I mean, I enjoy listening to their stuff, but they're to listen to them live, it's like God, is this song going anywhere, or is this guys just
20 minutes later?
Garage, yeah.
Yeah, I just figured with a high school girlfriend, maybe that she had drug you into it, kind of thing, man. I was going to ask you how it was for you as a metal fan, because I know you're a metal fan.
Oh,
so yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, guy, I gotta be honest. My real problem with the Grateful Dead was like, I would try to love these guys, and I would put on some video, and they would play on 20 minutes, 25, 30 minutes, on and on and on. And I was like, oh my God, can I just delete myself now? I'm getting so damn bored. Let's see. I know they had talent. I know they were a great band, but I can't listen to a band that goes on and on for like 20 or 30 minutes, not getting to the damn point of the song, right? It's like, oh God.
What about Dire Straits' Telegraph Road? The live
tune.
No, but it's 12 minutes.
Yeah, it's 12 minutes, but it has a beginning, middle, and an end.
Like Love Over Gold is like what, 5 songs? Communique is like 6 or 7. Like, Dire Straits could take you to different places, and the contribution, the contribution to the lexicon of guitar as expressive voice when it comes to Knopfler is just fucking tremendous. And
Mark
so,
Knopfler.
Along
One
with
of the greatest guitarists in history,
Mark Knopfler.
Okay,
I saw them on the telegraph. I can't talk anymore. I'm getting too fucked up. But I saw them on the Telegraph Road tour back when they did that in the, what was it, late 80s or mid 80s?
Late 80s.
And I think they probably played the entire fucking album, actually. Plus, of course, they did all the hits, like, all the hits everyone wanted to hear. But my God, talk about I don't think there's any bands today that can do a 2-hour concert on a stage and play crap that good that the Dire Straits pumped out that day when I saw them back in the 80s. Like, holy shit, these guys were fucking talented, man. Like, you cannot deny the amount of talent these boys possess. Like, and I believe they did probably do the entire album, and of course they did all the other hits, like all the other hits off their other albums. But oh my goodness, these boys were.
All right, you guys asked. After In the Dark, the Dead did 3 albums.
Oh wow!
Dylan and the Dead, Built to Last, and Without a Net.
Now I'm remembering. I actually now remember all 3 of those, but they didn't come to mind at the time. And the Dylan Dead album, I remember when that dropped, and it was supposed to be good, and I I didn't find it listenable. All that listenable. It was listenable. It wasn't just didn't bear repeated listenings. I guess is how I could have phrased it a little bit more tactfully.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to derail anything. You guys had
not
asked
at all.
about it, so
Actually, I wanted to hear more.
Without a Net was the live one, right?
Oh God, I closed the window now.
I'm pretty sure it was.
Did any of that see random lights scream acceptance when it came out? Like, I'm just curious.
Did any
Or
what?
was it just very obscure? Like,
No, I think most people who are fans were aware of it.
Let me see.
see, I was never
I
a
don't know how
fan.
much radio play it got.
Maybe I wasn't a fan.
But
so
I mean,
didn't
Dire
notice.
Straits, DJ Plainice, you were talking about Dire Straits there. I mean, they had, I don't know who their managers were, but they got incredible airtime. They really got played a lot.
Yeah,
Well,
outside of so when the album comes out in '79, you got two cuts on that get recognition: Sultans of Swing and Six Blade. So you got Six Blade Knife, and so you got those two. That wasn't enough to carry them through the next couple of albums. And when it came time for Brothers in Arms, that was at a point in their contract where it was just like, okay, guys, there was nothing commercially behind them that had succeeded anywhere close to their debut. And so it's a good thing that they were in that era where a label would continue with a talented band to allow them to, to go on and stuff. But like making movies, Love Over Gold, it's like those albums didn't produce singles. And so
Over Gold, really?
No, it wasn't as well. It's like this. It might have charted, but it wasn't going to go into the, anywhere from the basement of the top 100. I mean, I'll eat the crow if I have to, but I know that none of those produced a top 40.
I personally think making movies is one of their best albums. Like, I think some of the songs. What was the Sky something with the roller skate girl? It was like.
Skate Away is the name of the song you're referring to.
Thank you. Skate Away. Yeah. I love because they actually did a video of that, and I love Skate Away. I think is a brilliant song. I thought that was a fucking awesome album, man. Like
it is. And I'm not disagreeing with that at all. And they continue to gain fans, but the thing is, they're at a precipice in '84, kind of thing. I mean, in '83 would have been the tour I think that you're referring to. That was the Alchemy tour, and they released the Alchemy live album.
It was their final tour I think they ever did, actually.
Oh, okay. I thought you would see them in the earlier '80s, so before Brothers in Arms at least. But so Alchemy tour closes in '83, '84. They released the live album after that. That didn't do all that great. And I don't remember if it was a Christmas release that year or not. I'm not that well versed, but one of the reasons that they brought out some of the songs, Knopfler has said that they brought out a few songs that they've been holding on to, sort of thing, that just didn't work in what they were doing before, were pretty good ideas to include on Brothers in Arms, because they were MTV ready when MTV was ready for them, and Money for Nothing was played once every 35 to 40 minutes.
It was
for a year. And there was no way that they were not going to win Video of the Year, Band of the Year, Performer of the Year for VMAs when those, and the radio airplay was going to be thick because you had stuff like Walk of Life was already being picked up by baseball teams and being used. It was, they were stadium rock, for God's sake. And so that's what I really liked about people who became fans and liked the music, not just the songs that were popular on the radio. So like going back to some of my high school friends where they would ask me, do you have anything else by them? And I'm just like, boom, here you go. Boom, here you go, giving them the old stuff. And I didn't really draw that many into the fold, but the thing is, I'm so glad that album succeeded and allowed them to continue to tour for many years to follow, and that it does bring people to their back catalog, because that's a band that you can recommend. I would say that every album is more than just solid. They're great rock and roll.
So 100%.
There's something there for everybody.
And Mark Knopfler, I'm sorry, Mark Knopfler is number 2 behind Eric Clapton as far as guitarists in my opinion.
They're
Is that where
not-
you put him? Right?
they're not even top. They're not even top 5.
Oh,
They're great. They're great. They're not top 5.
Oh, West Giggle, we're gonna have to have a
I'm,
discussion. A lot of beer in your basement, my friend.
When you guys are done with this, I'm gonna choose some controversial shit.
Oh, you know what, DJ? You mentioned how it was played so often. Money for Nothing video was played so often.
That's a great
However,
song.
I have to say, there were so many videos in the days, when MTV played videos where they played the living crap out of the songs.
Yes.
And it's the reason why I don't like those songs. This one is not one of them. It's I don't know what it's about this song. They played the living hell out of it, but it's still enjoyable to listen to. So
Right on.
yeah, it's weird.
Yeah.
God, there are so many songs that people go, "Oh, it's a great song." I'm like, I hate it because MTV played the living crap out of it. Like Eurythmics, "Sweet Dreams." I hate that song. They played the living
Yeah.
crap out of it. I mean, there are so many, but that's not one of them. Money
I
for Nothing is
don't-
still good.
Right
I
on,
don't-
man.
I hate any song. So, hey, you guys ever need to hear "Stairway to Heaven" again?
You know what? Stairway to Heaven for the longest time when I forget what radio station used to do the top
God.
rock metal songs of all time was number one. It was number one for like 10 years in a row.
Of course it was.
Yeah.
I don't. I love Led Zeppelin. I worship Led Zeppelin. Robert Plant. All of those guys. They're great musicians. But I don't ever fucking need to hear Stairway.
Well, Stairway to Heaven's a good song, but it's not their best. It's not their best song. I don't think it's their best song.
I don't think it is either. But you know what I'm saying? It's like the media loves to bombard us with crap. Well, crap is a bad word. Good, fucking great music that we get tired of hearing. Just like, can we please have a break now?
Well, that's a good question. That's a good question. I don't know if any of you, all you guys are enjoy Led Zeppelin or not, but if you do, if all of you do, what would you consider with their best song? Each one of you in turn. Each one of you in turn. I'd like to know.
Ooh.
Good Lord.
I want to go last. I'm going to go last.
All right, PvP, you're first then.
Oh God! Thank you for fucking putting me on the fucking spot.
All right, well, Spidey, how about you? You give us the first one then. Let PvP think about it for a second. If you have a favorite Led Zeppelin song.
Well, I mean, obviously Stairway to Heaven, but I don't really know too many. I mean, Whole Lot of Love.
It's a good one.
A Whole Lot of Love, I guess.
Not bad. Not a bad choice.
I mean, Stairway to Heaven is the default, but the only one that I can pull out of memory, I don't really. I mean, I can name a dozen Springsteen songs, but Led Zeppelin, I know their song when I hear it, but I don't know the names. But Whole Lot of Love and Stairway to Heaven are the two.
All right, fair enough. Fair enough.
I mean, Whole Lot of Love. I mean, come on, you're not gonna beat that.
That's really tough.
Fair enough. PvP, have you thought about it at all?
Oh, really? It's really tough. What's the one at the end of side one of the first album?
Oh my God. I
da.
forgot Immigrant Song.
No,
Immigrant Song is off of Zeppelin 3.
No, it's like dun dun dun
From Thor Ragnarok.
The bass line is
Dazed and Confused.
Actually, I think that's my favorite song about Zeppelin.
That's on the first one.
That song is so fucking insane. Like, I can't think of another band that had the balls to ever do a song that crazy. Seriously. That song's nuts.
Hey, good night, Parrot Head. Oh, we're ignoring the chat a little bit. Sorry, folks. I do want to pay attention to the chat.
We're
West
assholes.
Cable,
We're
We are.
assholes. We ignore the chat. Fuck, we're
Well,
assholes.
we're not anymore. West, can I ask you?
Susan Dolan says, "You guys are wussies." In the God of Vida, baby, has a 4-hour version.
Okay, we're wuss. I'm a wussy. Okay, I'm a wussy. Fuck.
The 45
I'm a wussy.
RPM was a 45-minute song. 3 minute and 45-second song. The album version is 17 minutes. One contradiction.
Shit.
They had a 4-hour version and then an hour version.
Holy
Oh my
crap!
god.
Somebody's getting really detailed in their
Yeah.
anger here. So
I
I'm okay with that. I don't have a problem with that.
I
But I can't
guess.
answer that tonight. So
And DJ Play Nice, do you mind reading this?
Let's see.
bum.
There was much magic made in albums during the mid 70s through mid 80s when Western society was going through its modern renaissance. Music at its finest.
It's a good time, yes.
I
agree.
would say it started in the 60s actually. I went through to the 80s for the renaissance of great albums.
And PvP, do you mind reading this?
PvP can do that. Max Headroom. Oh my god, Max Headroom has graced us with his presence. Oh my god.
Max is a big fan of the channel, and we like Max a lot.
Okay. Max said in no order: David Gilmour, Brian May, Steve Stevens, Eddie Van Halen, George Harrison, Clapton, Jimmy Page, Keith Richards. Hold on, getting my boxing. Okay,
It's
I
nice to
think
see. Ugh.
I can get my boxing gloves.
Nice to see Brian May on the list and David
It's
Gilmour.
nice.
Yes.
And Steve Stevens.
Steve Stevens, yeah. You know what?
I don't know Steve Stevens.
Steve Stevens played on Michael Jackson's Bad album. He did the solo for Dirty Diana. It's awesome. He also played with Billy Idol live.
Steve Stevens has played with Billy Idol for decades.
Yeah. But he did the guitar work on a lot of the Bad songs on Michael Jackson's Bad album.
But Steve played on the first, I believe it was the first 3 albums of Billy back in the 80s.
At least. I think I don't think he has not been on a Billy Idol album.
I know,
Yeah.
he did. Billy and him did part, unfortunately, for a while, which
Was
I
he-
thought that hurt Billy a lot.
Well, was he still there when Billy did Cradle of Love? I wasn't sure if he's still there by then.
Actually, I don't know. Maybe they separated for a while, but when I saw him even a couple of years ago, though I haven't kept track of his recording history, he was touring with him.
I think that 4th album was pretty much when they broke up. After that,
Wow.
but I
forgot.
actually saw them on when Billy did the concert. Shit, where the hell am I getting that? Fuck, God, you hate it when you lose the bloody channel.
Oh, you're still here, man.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just trying to get back to the damn page I should be on.
What page? Well, I like what Max has got up there on the screen, but there are a couple of the omissions, like not to see Hendrix on a list like that is kind of strange. Or Stevie, I guess Stevie Ray Vaughan sometimes can be divisive. It's just like blues player, did it fast, did it different for a couple of years. There were other people doing it at the same time. I have a hard
before.
Well, no Eric Johnson there either. So
what makes me really sad about Stevie Ray is, I mean, I was never a huge fan of Stevie Ray. I appreciated the incredible talent, but I had a buddy back in the day when Stevie Ray was at his peak, and
Chet Atkins. Thank you.
He worships him, and when Stevie Ray died, he was crushed. He was so crushed.
Yeah.
I had the chance to see Stevie Ray Vaughan at my university in 1990 something. for like $15, and I didn't go, and I should have. But I also had the chance to see Jeff Healy for like $10, and I didn't go, like, because I didn't know who these people were. Silly. Do you mind reading, West Cagle? Do you mind reading this from our friend Old Man Bird?
Old Man Bird adds to the list of guitar virtuosos: Eddie Van Halen, Wingwe, Yngwie Malmsteen.
Who's that?
Yngwie,
he's a shredder.
He's a Swedish guitarist. Man, the man. Yeah, you know what? He can play. Yeah, he can play, and he doesn't just do metal stuff. If you listen to some of his albums, where he does metal versions of classical musical pieces, like from Bach and Beethoven and all. Oh man, it is amazing. It's amazing. Neil Schon. I don't know.
Schon. It was from Journey.
Oh, okay. Good guess. Brian May, definitely Brian May. And Steve Howe. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, and Chet Atkins.
Chet Atkins, definitely.
Yeah. Fingerstyle, and you want like Atkins and Knopfler did stuff together, and yeah. Was Jeff Beck on any of that? I expected Old Man Bird to be. Did I miss him saying Jeff Beck? Or
nobody put Jeff Beck. Nobody put Brian.
Santana?
No. Eric Johnson. Nobody put Randy Rhoads.
And Max Headroom is right.
Yeah, BB.
And
Satriani.
Nobody put Satriani.
And really, like
I'm
a lot of
my entire list is Max Headroom.
A lot of people want to give me shit whenever I say it, but it's, to me, top 5 guitarists of all time, and I sometimes will say that I have seen live kind of thing, because I want people to get away from the idea that it does have to always have Hendrix there at the top kind of thing. And Eddie's gone now. Jimmy Page is going to die soon. Stevie Ray's already, half the greatest list is already passed, and that's Prince. If you never saw him live, I would encourage you to check out any portion of a live performance. Find one, from Love Sexy forward, and just go, seek through, and they're on YouTube, right? Seek through, just pick a spot, listen for 2-3 minutes, skip 10 minutes forward, do the same thing. If you haven't heard some amazing guitar, you just didn't hang out long enough, but it's not going to take longer than 5 more minutes. It's like, that's a fucking guarantee from DJ Play Nice. He was phenomenal, just fucking phenomenal.
I don't have a problem with Prince. I don't put him in the top 10 though.
Right on.
If I don't have a problem with somebody making a list with him being in there, if you get what I'm saying.
So
I don't think
he's not my top.
Jimi Hendrix in the top 10. Really? Yeah, he lit his guitar on fire, but I don't.
Oh, it's so much more than that. Come on, man. Come on.
I've never been inspired by Jimi Hendrix. I don't think he in the top 20, sure, but not the top 10.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not
agree
up against Eric Clapton and Mark Knopfler and Chet Atkins. Are you kidding me? You wouldn't stand a candle. Not a chance.
I put. You know what?
Clapton's fingers were bleeding.
Dude,
You
Jimmy
see
did.
the poster.
I hope that you can soften it.
What's that
I-
poster? Oh,
I hope that you can soften just a little bit if you take one thing into context here, and that is what Jimmy did in 3 years, kind of thing. Now, I won't say that the next year he completely changed his direction and we never thought about him again, and he became a blip. But when you put, the age he was and the number of years and the influence that he had, it's like maybe just the courtesy points on the tail end sort of thing. But
because he only had like 5 years or something.
Yeah.
But this man, he's got a cigarette at the end of his guitar.
yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
but
a clap.
how many artists did that bit? Eddie did that bit. A
Yeah.
lot of them decided to do that.
After
But-
Clapton.
Okay, so because you offered your honesty about one, somebody who's like closer to my heart. I will forever be a Clapton denier.
Really?
And I'll
Oh,
kind of get
I'm
right on, and I'll model
Why?
what West was saying. I understand why people would want to put him on a list of top 10, but he wouldn't be on my top 10.
Fair enough. Fair
Top
enough.
3, dude. Really?
Here, you know what? Here's the hot take. Here's a hot
Have
take.
you not heard the 12-minute Telegraph Road where his fingers play faster than my brain can think?
I said Clapton denier. I'm not a Knopfler denier at all.
Oh, shit. I did. Yeah. I'm
You're
confused.
switching gears, Spidey.
I'm a Clapton denier. Anyway, what were you saying, West? I'm sorry.
Well, hot take. People give me shit about this, but I put up there in the top 10 because I've seen her play. Nancy Wilson.
Right on. I've never seen them live, but I absolutely dig what she does.
You ever watch her do the opening live for Crazy on You?
Yeah, I've watched. I love watching vintage concerts.
Yeah,
and they got some pretty decent coverage for a couple of years worth of tours. So there's some good stuff out there, like good res, good audio. But yeah, go ahead, man. I dig her too.
Yeah, no, that clip is amazing. That clip alone can solidify her in my top pantheon of guitarists. It's and you know I don't. Pantheon, yes, my pantheon.
Pantheon, yeah.
No, pantheon, like the Roman fresca of gods.
Your pantheon. So you're talking about the girls you can pull their panties off of or something like.
Well, that's every prom date I ever had. So.
Fuck me. Every date I've ever had, like, go for it, babe.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, okay, you wanted to talk about Heart? I saw Heart in their first tour.
Wow. Was it Dog and Butterfly? Is that the first album?
No, it was the fucking first album, man.
Yeah,
was their first album self-titled? Dreamboat Annie.
The first fucking self-titled album. You know the crazy shit was though, their bus got fucking broke down at the fucking Canadian border from Seattle. So they didn't get here till like 10 o'clock at night, and they only played like an hour. But you know what?
Were they playing Vancouver?
They played Kelowna. It was my town's Kelowna.
No fucking way. Heart played Kelowna.
First
Kelowna.
album, Spidey. They're out doing what they can.
But
that's so rad, PvP. That's so rad.
It's cool, guys, though. They played every fucking song off the first album because what the fuck could they play? There's nothing else I could play because they only had one album out then. And you know what? But I'm sorry for laughing my ass off, but they were fucking awesome. I gotta say, Heart was fucking great that night.
They were.
That's absolutely young and hungry. That's pivotal.
They were hungry. Fuck yeah, they hung and running. But god damn, they'd put in a ass kicking set that night. Like I loved them right from that first set. So yeah, they were really good.
Yeah, well, I know that Heart, that self-titled album from '85, and Bad Animals was like, and Brigade there were three big ones. But Dreamboat Annie and the magazine was a shit. There was a lot of problems with their label at the time. But Dreamboat Annie and Little Queens were freaking. With Little Queen was their heyday. That was the WNEW Rocktoberfest kind of time, of Heart's heyday.
Okay,
right on, man.
Do you consider Heart and the singers of Heart feminists?
No, absolutely not. They are not blue-haired, whiny pieces of shit Karens. They are very feminine, very but they are kick-ass feminine guitarist and singer. She is, and is not really an instrumentalist. She's more a vocalist. Mm-hmm. Nancy's the instrumentalist.
Or yeah, like sort of like Sarah Connor is not a feminist.
No, I would say no. Not until they decided to change her up later on. So
Oh no, there's only no, my friend.
there's only two. There's only two Terminator movies.
Two Alien Terminator movies.
Only
sort
two
of
Terminator movies. Yeah.
There's also only two Alien movies.
I like Covenant. I like Covenant. I'm sorry, people. I know people get on me for liking Covenant. I like the Alien Covenant. But what am I
Okay,
gonna do?
well, like PvP gets to hang out above us. Spidey, you're going to have to take the spot just a few down. West and I get to hang in the middle. And so this is age, though. Okay, so the diagonal boys are hanging in the mid 50s. You're just a little bit younger, Spidey. That's why you're there. We're giving PvP the honor of being the elder here this evening. You know, nobody.
There's no way, DJ, you're older than me. You're
I'm
older
55.
than you, dude. You
Yeah.
look
Oh,
younger than me.
No, I don't.
Oh,
No, I
man.
don't.
You graduated.
We haven't been
86,
standing
yeah?
side by side. I graduated in 88.
I know
Oh,
what you
88.
look
I'm
like,
sorry. I went the wrong way.
and I'm gonna
You're
go
all
through-
good. You're all good.
DJ, I'm gonna go through my gorge photos of 1999
Yes.
from the concert, and we may have met before.
Dude, I can tell you probably exactly what I'm wearing too, because I wore the same shit to like every show.
That'd
So
be funny. It'd be
Peter,
funny if you got a picture of him.
Yeah,
Peter, I was sort of on the left-hand side, up near the back. There was this girl in a white linen shirt that was dancing, and people were throwing pita bread, and the cops arrested one dude for no, the security, not the cop. The security tried and arrested one dude for smoking weed, and the whole crowd chased the security guard off.
Off,
Fuck
yeah.
off. What are you doing? Like, get
That's
the fuck
right.
out. We were gonna kill him. Like, you're gonna arrest that dude for smoking weed at a Fish concert? No, we're about
That's nuts.
to take him out.
Well,
You were there, man. We were there. We were within 100 or 200 meters of each other. That is so
there's
cool.
no doubt. And I found myself in like other people's shooting shows. I found myself in the crowd and like looking at myself dancing is like it's funny. It's funny. It's embarrassing as fuck, but it is funny as fuck, dude. I was a fish hippie for sure. Oh my god.
We had these guys because it was a weekend event, and we were camping, and during the days before the concerts, it was really hot, and they had these misting tents that you would go to, and we had guys, and we were all camping in a field, and we had people like hippies that were like following the concert tour, and they would come around and they would make money by selling us Toblerone chocolates that were. Do you know what was in the Toblerones? DJ?
No.
Magic mushroom.
Oh, I thought they would be
Shrooms.
dash in there.
No. Oh my! On the '99 tour, Midwest tour. Okay, back chat
I'm gonna
story
show
for you
you.
later about that West.
I'm going to show you something. This is
Do it.
something that I found. This is from that concert. Do you see this? Can you see this?
Yeah. Oh,
That's
South
from
Park.
that concert.
Yeah.
That's from that concert. Do you recognize these dudes? These are Fish guys.
Yeah. Absolutely.
This sticker is from that very concert in the
That's
Moo Moo.
That's incredible, dude. Yeah. Fishman
That's on my
in the Henrietta dress. Yeah.
That's
That's rad.
from that concert. Yeah, and that's Trey, I think. Yeah, that's awesome.
Wow.
It's so cool that you have stuff
Oh.
close at hand like that. Like all of my
Ignore
stuff
the
is now in
shotgun.
storage. Yeah.
That was not a Mossberg that you just saw.
You didn't have your
Oh.
hand on it. You're
That was
fine.
not a Mossberg that
You have to
just
actually
saw.
touch it to have it be a
Well,
problem.
you got to keep it there in case the bears break in.
I don't think YouTube cares, but you didn't see the shotgun in that shot, did you guys?
No.
No. Okay, good. I don't own a Mossberg.
No, you don't own it ever since that tragic boating accident.
Well, it was the boating accident. Yeah.
So the question I was going to pose, because we have like two guys in the middle, one a little bit younger, one a little bit older, is out of all those guitar players that were listed and discussed, Slash was not on that list. Do you think because we all four went through the ascendance and disintegration of GNR, but saw the effect that band and that guitar player in particular had of balancing out grunge and what happened there, kind of deal in rock and roll. Do you think that he deserves to be on that list, or might be on a contender in the future to a list like the one we had?
Well, I don't know about top 10. I don't know if he'd be in my top 10, but
No,
he would probably make it in my top 20, maybe.
Right on.
20, yes.
What about you, PvP?
Go with this. Yeah.
Are you checking your mac and cheese? What's going on?
I'm trying to go. Yeah.
You okay?
PvP?
Are you talking to us or to yourself, bro?
I'm done.
You're done? Okay.
Okay,
Well,
make
Make sure you turn off your oven.
I can do a wellness check. I can be there in an hour if I need to. I just don't know where your exact address. But no, the Fish concert was incredible. And it was probably the most incredible concert I've been to in my life. I've been to 3 Springsteen concerts, a Honeymoon Suite concert, and a Rolling Stones concert. And I gotta say the Fish, I've been to 2 because they came back. DJ playing us after '99. They came back a couple of years later, and I went to that one too. I think it was 2002 or 2003 to the Gorge.
Yeah.
But '99 was the amazing one. That was that was when it was so hot, and they had the misting tents, and they had a little shuttle, and the guys were going around with Toblerones.
So that was an outdoor. That was an outdoor.
Yeah.
Concert. Yes.
Dude, there was so.
It was like the beginning of September, end of August, beginning of
It was still
September.
hot.
It was. It was.
But girls
I-
were not wearing very much.
Always a good thing.
Well, hopefully the girls weren't wearing much either, Spidey.
No, that's what I. Yeah. Well, no, I was probably wearing something. I didn't get arrested for anything. You mind reading this?
Yeah, Max says to us, I have the new Ann Wilson Tripler Blu-ray live concert in my hand right now. I haven't played it. Pretty sure it's gonna rock. Oh, that's cool. I did not know. I did not know she had anything new out. That's cool.
Oh, what's that? Oh, okay. All right. Well, good night, PvP. All right. Good night, bud.
Take
Thanks.
care, man. Make sure you turn off the oven.
Yes. Turn off the oven, PvP. Definitely.
Yeah,
Exactly.
Don't leave the stovetop on.
Yeah, exactly. No, thanks. All right, it's probably bedtime. It is 2:16 in the AM, and actually, you guys are on earlier time zones than me, so it's even
Hey,
late.
West has got the both of us beat. It's only 4:15 here. I got 5 minutes before I am fine. How you doing out there on the East Coast, West?
5:16 here, but
Yeah,
I'm
man.
I'm good.
We got I have 5 minutes to bowl something. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah,
have
5
not
minutes
even
to
gone
bowl.
through,
He's got like half an hour till sunrise, for God's sake.
Yeah. Well, I haven't even gone through half the bottle yet, so.
Ah. Rock.
But no, you know what? I want to circle back a little bit. DJ, I know you wanted to go last. You never mentioned your what you consider Led Zeppelin's best song is.
Yeah, it's like best or favorite kind of are getting crossed with me. So I will just say Black Dog.
That's a good choice. That's a good choice. I like it. I have to say that I think my favorite, without a doubt, is Houses of the Holy. which is not on Houses of the Holy album. It's on Physical Graffiti, but it's my favorite. Yeah, it's my favorite Zeppelin song.
Susan Dolan is still with us at 4:20 in the a.m. Susan, I don't know if you smoke marijuana, but now's the time you should be rolling. You have 4 minutes.
Yeah,
Oh,
like
and
one of my
Max says it's 4:16 p.m. in Thailand.
Good night, PvP. I want to say thank you, PvP, for joining us tonight, wherever you are. I'm sure we will see you tomorrow or the next day. And Max Hedron, GPT, says it's 4:16 p.m. in Thailand right now. Are you in Thailand? Holy shit, I thought you were in Seattle. You're all the way over in Thailand. Wow.
Yeah.
That is amazing.
Almost on the opposite side of the planet.
Dude, I love Thailand. I love Bangkok. I love Thailand. I use it as a base to explore all of Southeast Asia a few times. Love Thailand. Nice going.
I just like saying Bangkok.
When I was young and stupid, I grew out of that long ago, says Susan Dolan. What were we talking about? What did she grow out of?
Mary Jane.
Oh, with the weed. Oh, I thought marriage would be a good thing to grow out of. Mary Jane, probably not. I mean, I'm Spider-Man. I fucking love Mary Jane. I'm always gonna be with Mary Jane. That's the redhead. And it's not because really good weed has red hairs on it, so that's probably why they call it Mary Jane after Spider-Man. Mary Jane, do you think?
What chicken or the egg thing? Was she named after it, or was it named after her?
Holy shit, Wes Cagle, wow. I'm gonna be up all night thinking about that.
Mind blown.
Jesus. I had that preconception for years now, and now I'm gonna be up all night with that. Thank you very fucking much.
And we don't even have Clobby to ask that, because he probably would know.
You know what, Clobby, man, if we all got together and really had like a commune, with tarot cards, maybe we could get an answer from him. That'd be fun. I miss that dude. See, he was my ticket to go to New Orleans, and he always said, do not come, because he lived in New Orleans. He said, do not come, Clobby said, do not come to New Orleans for Mardi Gras. No. DJ, as an American, do you know the best time to visit New Orleans according to Clobby?
No, I'd like to know what he said.
Wes, do you know what he said?
I don't know. I mean, I couldn't even venture a guess when the best time to visit New Orleans is.
America Day. July 4th.
There's an America. Oh, Independence Day. Yeah, okay.
He said July 4th is the best because you get all the same as Mardi Gras, but none of the tourists.
Oh,
he
nice.
said, come to New Orleans. Clobby always told me, come to New Orleans on America Day, Independence Day. That's when you want to visit New Orleans.
Nice.
Someday I will do it. Absolutely. And I hope to visit his comic book shop someday.
Very cool. Yeah, that would be cool. I always wanted to go see Bourbon Street just for the hell of it, but I didn't want to go when there was risk of getting pickpocketed because the crowd was so thick. So,
well, it's hard to pickpocket you if you don't have any money.
This is true.
You just get by on your charm, buddy. I've seen you. You're good looking, man. You just get by on your charm.
Well, I am a hard luck case, so the women always take a fancy because they think they can fix me. So.
Oh, there's no fixing Wes Cagle, ladies. Let me fucking tell you.
No,
I'm fixing because he's not broke.
DJ Play Nice for the win. Yeah, I don't know. Who's your favorite? Like, It'd be a hard toss between Mark Knopfler and Eric Clapton for me. I mean, Crossroads, with Karate Kid there.
Hmm.
Daniel LaRusso.
Oh, that's Steve Vai, isn't it?
Yeah, he plays when he's splitting heads with the Devil's guitar player. That is Steve Vai. Yeah.
Oh, when anybody asks me favorite guitar player of all time, it's one person every time. I never fail to answer. No, it's Randy Rhoads. Randy Rhoads every time. Randy Rhoads, without a doubt.
Well,
Randy Rhoads? Yeah.
What guitar player was he for? Like, what band did he?
Oh, he started in a band called Quiet Riot, and then he joined Ozzy. He was with Ozzy. He was with Ozzy for the first 2 albums. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I know Randy Rhoads. I just don't know who. Quiet Riot. Come on, feel the noise. Are you?
He was in the pre.
Yeah, he was only there for the first 2 albums. Quiet. Come on, feel the noise wasn't until I believe their 3rd or maybe even their 4th album. So
they had music before that. That was good.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. It was big in Japan. Big in Japan.
I love Japan.
So do I. As a matter of fact, you know what? If you lined up women from every country and told me pick a wife, I'm picking the Japanese woman.
Well, I don't recommend wifing up any women with the laws at the way. As long as you can get into it without a contract with the government, I support that. Japanese women, yeah, that was my longest relationship. That was the one girl that I proposed to. Yeah, was a Japanese girl. 12 years. You're right. Japanese ladies are, well, I don't want to offend any Western. Well, I kind of do want to offend. Yeah, Japanese ladies are
demure,
more respectful, more demure, more aware of their surroundings socially, shall we say. They're not demanding. They can cook. They appreciate us in every way. I highly recommend Japanese ladies. 100%. Shout out to Nami. Yeah, 100%.
Absolutely.
Randy Rhoads. Okay.
Yep.
Even above Mark Knopfler. Huh.
I'm sorry. He's a good guitar player. He doesn't make my top 10.
You just said Mark Knopfler is a good guitar player.
Are you fucking insane?
Now, come on. When you have the balls like he did to throw out who you would name as your favorite, we got to remember that's a favorite, and that is such a personal and intimate choice that it doesn't need to be justified. I mean, we could poke at him a bit, like no Mark Knopfler in there, kind of thing. But he had an immediate response to that. He's like, he kind of puts him at the correct distance, and he seems West more than either of the two of us seems to have his stuff like in. He knows where he's going with this, and he's thought this out before, and his appreciation obviously is deep. So, like, I can't fade it when you say Randy Rhoads. Like, I'm not going to fade that.
I have to listen more to Randy Rhoads. See, Eric Clapton and Mark Knopfler. Those are my two. Chet Atkins.
Again, it's like which one of you? I think it was one of you guys mentioned how Jimi Hendrix gets. I think it was DJ mentioned it. He gets the little bit of a boost because it was such a short period of time.
That's it.
That's the same thing with Randy. I mean, he died. He died in 82 in a plane crash. So his career was cut short at like 26 or something. I mean, he was young.
Holy shit.
Oh yeah, no, he died, and I gotta look up his exact age that he died. But he it was a plane crash.
Was he 27 Club?
I have to look.
Yeah.
But I know he died real young. Let me see.
Susan Dolan.
I don't think he is, because we would have known because of the in between Cobain and Hendrix and Janis.
He died. Yeah, he died in 82. Doesn't tell me his age. He died. He was 25. He was 25 years old when he died. Yeah.
I grew up long ago. Randy Rhoads died at 25?
Yep.
That's a quarter of your life.
Yep.
You die at 25%. What did he die from?
Plane crash.
Airplane crash.
They were on tour. And the plane that they had chartered, the pilot had agreed to bring them up in the middle of the night to just joyride around, and he clipped the tour bus and crashed into a house.
What?
Yep.
Oh, they were feeding the pilot drugs and alcohol, weren't they?
Oh, the pilot was drunk off his ass.
Wow.
Yeah, they were stunting. They were like buzzing the tour bus, and that's
Yep.
and they had buzzed the tour bus in. That was the second flight that day of people from that were there, sort of deal. And they had done it, successfully the first couple of times or whatever with the first bunch, and it was the second bunch not so damn lucky.
Yep. And you know what? Those, I mean, the stuff on the Quiet Riot albums, the 2 albums, like I said, they were big in Japan, not so much, in the West. It was good stuff, but the 2 albums he did with Ozzy, Blizzard of Oz and Diary of a Madman, some of the most phenomenal guitar work ever.
Randy Rhoads was on Blizzard of Oz?
Yes. Yep.
Whoa, okay. Mad respect.
Yep, he is the guy that plays on Crazy Train. He does that guitar work from Crazy Train, Spidey.
What? That's Randy Rhoads?
That's Randy Rhoads.
Oh. So how cool. Have Mark, DJ, for some reason, I think you might know this. I don't know why. Did Mark Knopfler and Eric Clapton ever play together? Because they were both Englishmen.
I'm sure they did at some point, but I
Yeah,
don't
on We
know
Are
that
the
it
World.
Yeah, that's a pretty good catch-all. Yeah,
We Are the World. I mean, how much money got funneled into rich? None of that money ever made it to the poor people. It all went to the rich people.
That's what always happens. Although there was other stuff that was that type of. There was a metal version of that
Hearing Aid.
called Stars Hearing Aid. Yeah,
Hearing Aid, dude.
That was run by Dio.
Yeah.
Sting and Springsteen sang together in that, I believe, as well. Okay.
But I don't know. I don't think they weren't in the super group together.
No.
I don't remember them releasing an album together, and I'm sure that they had performed together, kind of thing.
Probably.
But I wouldn't know, and I would doubt it. Like pre-1980, really, really doubt that. But good question.
Post 1980, because I mean, especially after Money for Nothing. I mean, Mark Knopfler and Eric Clapton were the 2 predominant guitar players in England for sure. You would have thought they would have at least hooked up together. I don't know.
I have to put this forward, Spidey. I don't put him in my top 10, but I give him mad respect specifically for the song Sultans of Swing.
Oh, dude, Telegraph Road, the 12-minute version of Telegraph Road. His fingers move faster than my brain can think. There's a live version, I don't know where it was, but it's a 12-minute live version of Telegraph Road, and his fingers must have been bleeding after that.
You want to see some great guitar work as far as amazing. I can't believe a man's hands could do this. You look at the live version of Dio's "We Rock." You watch Vivian Campbell play. Yeah, you watch him play the outro.
Campbell?
Vivian Campbell, yeah.
Yes, you
Is that
watch
a man
him
or
play
a woman?
It's a man.
Guy.
It's a guy.
Vivian?
Yes, Vivian
Yeah.
Campbell. If you watch him play the outro to that song on the video that's on MTV all the time, used to be, I cannot believe it looks like his hand is disjointed.
Hi, Tiger
Stripes.
He now has a new signature model being released as well.
Oh,
Yeah,
cool.
Gibson model.
Welcome, Tiger Stripes, and we were just talking about our favorite guitarists.
Oh, wow. Yeah, Vivian, can you hear me?
Yes, we hear you.
Hi, everybody. DJ West,
Vivian's a
Yo.
man?
What up?
Spidey. Vivian Stanchel of the Bonzo Dog Doodah Band was also a man. And the end of it is EN or AN, depending on whether it's for male or female. But yeah, no, it's used for men. I think initially used for men.
Huh. Interesting.
Yeah,
And,
one of
and
those
what's
names
your
that
take
just.
on Eric Clapton? Uh,
I
you
don't
know,
know that much about
Mark
Clapton
Knopfler?
other than what most people know, and he's certainly crazy talented.
Hmm.
He's the person who really did the guitar solo and My Guitar Gently Weeps, right?
Well, that's George Harrison, I believe. Yes.
Yeah.
No, I think it's actually
No,
Does he
Clapton
really? Does
also.
yes?
Slowhand doing
Clapton
the
also.
solo.
She's right.
Really?
I could be wrong.
So the only
I'll
Vivians
look
that
it
I
up.
know, and Vivian Campbell is one of them, are Irish dudes. So I don't know if there's at least a persistence of the use of that of Vivian for a dude's first name, and I have no idea beyond that. But like Vivian Campbell, like talk about a dude who got to stretch a career out and have like a kind of interesting one. The crowd that he played to in Dio was different than the crowd that he played to in Def Leppard after taking over for Steve Clark in the early '90s. And I mean, but dude, Whitesnake and a version of Thin Lizzy, it's like he's been all over the place, and people just don't even know who he is.
Hmm.
Oh my
So I'm
God.
glad you brought him up, man.
You know what? I props to Tiger Stripes. I looked it up. George Harrison wrote the song. Obviously,
Yeah.
it does say Eric Clapton played the guitar parts on it. I did not know this.
which?
They were
On
very
which?
close, surprisingly
Wow.
close, given what was going on between them in the family dynamic.
Yeah, didn't somebody steal somebody else's wife or something?
I don't think you can really steal anybody. And,
Well,
and
that's why
George,
That's what Layla's about.
That's what I was gonna say. He wrote Layla for her.
yeah, to woo her.
Mm.
But
Does that
did
work,
he write
Tiger
it?
Stripes?
That's another
Can you-
another question too. He didn't really write the second half of that song.
Can you woo a woman with song? Like if you're Eric Clapton,
Fuck yeah, you
you
can.
woo a woman with a song? I think you can.
Yeah, no, I think I think well, George says he didn't write something for Patty, but how could he not have? He
Right.
says it's for every woman. George was quite the Lothario. He
Well,
was a quiet seducer. That's something most people don't know about him.
Well,
Somebody-
he wrote something for his wife, right?
I would
That was-
hope so, but he when asked about it, he would say it's for all women. And I
Yeah.
think he might have meant that literally. Somebody once said that, he was a really flirtatious guy, just in casual conversation. It was off to the races with him.
And Tiger Stripes, do you mind, since you're new here, do you
No, I
mind
don't.
reading this from our friend Old Man Bird?
I don't mind at all. It's amazing. Old Man Bird says, I have a 20 guitar collection. I just gave a Satriani guitar to my brother, but I still have several custom, and several is an understatement. I still have several custom signature models, including an Alex Lifeson Les Paul, a Brian May Red Special, and a couple of something else that.
Well, I think I've heard him
Yngwie
before.
Malmsteen.
Yeah, Malmsteen.
Scalloped
Yeah.
fenders.
Nice. If I'm picking one from that collection, if you wanted to give it away, I'm taking the Les Paul, the one that you. That's awesome.
Well, we're not auctioning off Old Man Bird's
No.
guitars.
No.
I've
That
got a
would
fake
be a
Les
cool
Paul.
one. Holy shit!
That Les Paul's gotta be awesome.
impressed. And wait a minute, Old Man Bird, really? On your channel, there's a video
Oh.
showing. Okay, so I'm
Incredible.
gonna try and find that on your. Well, Old Man Bird, fuck, you're a wrench. Throw that link in the channel, dude, please, and I will highlight it.
Yeah, no doubt. I've only heard him talk or text about them in text chat before.
I didn't
That's rad.
even. I would promote your channel a lot more if I knew you had things like that on there. Holy shit! I mean, I knew you had a little bit of a channel, but holy shit, that's fantastic.
And I thought I had been over and looked through his stuff, man. I feel bad now.
And what does this mean? What does this mean when Max Headroom says, "Old Man Bird, I truly want to hear the story about that Brian May Red. I do know the story about how he made the original uncomparable." What is he talking about?
He's talking about Brian May's guitar. It's called the Red Special. He and his father built it, and it's been reissued several times by several different makers. So you can get actually 3 that I can think of, and I'm not interested in that guitar, so I don't know any more about who those manufacturers were. But I know that the Garner Holgate auction it's, as a matter of fact, they just started in the UK 36 minutes ago. Had a couple different ones from different manufacturers, and I've been watching. They have large auctions. They're like 3-4 day auctions, and so you're going through 800, 1,000 guitars on some of the larger ones. So that's been something that my interest, my curiosity is there. So I spend time watching that shit.
Max Headroom just put the link to Old Man Bird's guitar videos. That is awesome, Old Man Bird. Thank you. And Wes Cagle, do you mind reading this since you're the Japanophile?
Susan Dolan says, Spidey, Japanese people are the most polite people in the world. I watch videos about the King's Guard, and Japanese tourists always bow to the mounted guard before and after they get their picture taken. Yeah, well, they are. It's the whole reason why the stark difference between riding a subway in New York and riding a subway in Japan.
I can confirm.
Day and night.
I lost. I was drunk and I left 2 backpacks at separate times on Tokyo subway trains, and the last train of the night, of course, because you know exactly when the last train is after going to the pub. And I went back, and my backpacks both times were located in the train station depot. Japan is amazing, 100%. And well, since wow, holy crap. Tiger Stripes, do you mind reading this from our friend Max Headroom?
Sure. Max Headroom GPT says Brian May created his original red guitar via the wood from a burnt out fireplace. Created all the electronics for it too. He's also a PhD astrophysicist.
Yes, he is. Yes,
I heard that, but I wasn't sure it was true.
I believe he was he had that degree before he was the guitarist in Queen. So.
Wow, that is incredible.
Yeah. And that guitar has a unique sound because it's handcrafted kind of. It's a special guitar.
It's unmistakably nasally.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
There are plenty of singers where you go that singer has got a unique voice. That guitar, it's a unique sound. Yeah,
it's that combined with the Dallas Ranger booster in particular. Yeah, so like when he goes into the parts of solos where they're like stupidly high, and he's not using an octaver, that's how he's getting that. And like nobody else was really interested in doing that. Maybe. Yeah,
it's an effect.
Right, just an effect that will pitch up or down octaves, and sometimes multiple ones, sort of thing.
Yeah, kind of like when it's stuff usually before the amp. You got your wah pedal, all the different little effects. Chorus, fuzz, all these different. It's just another effect.
Yeah, sure. I know all that stuff. Yeah, sure.
Like think about the Killer Queen solo riff and the refrain. That's the Dallas Ranger pushing that guitar through his amps.
I've got to take a little Orville break.
You got to go visit the Euphemism.
Well, the Orville. I did not know what Gelogia was because I don't watch the Orville. I didn't learn that till like this year.
That's Jill. She'll teach you stuff.
Yes, she will.
And Bird also nails saying that the pickups can be put out of phase. He's got the switching for the pickup set too. So yeah,
absolutely.
And sometimes for the honky parts, using a cocked wah cocked halfway open. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
But I have to ask. We were talking about this before you came on, Tiger. I don't know if you like Led Zeppelin at all, if you listen to them at all, if you know them much. But we were talking about because we were talking about how Stairway to Heaven has been overplayed and so forth. So we were talking about what we thought might be their best song in our opinion. We gave all our stuff. I'd like to know if you had one in particular, or if you're not a fan of Zeppelin, that's fine.
I like the Tolkien stuff.
Oh, Battle of
Misty
Evermore.
Mountain Hop.
Yeah.
Isn't that one?
Misty Mountain Hop, Battle of Evermore. Yes, absolutely. Oh, nice. I agree.
I know a little about Led Zeppelin.
Nice. I just thought I would ask because, like I said, I've asked everybody else who's come through. I just wanted to, I always like to know these sort of things. When I sit around with my friends or my brothers down at the campground around the fire, these are the kind of things we ask. We always ask each other, hey, all right, top five Black Sabbath songs, top five Ozzy songs, top five Led Zeppelin songs, all these things. So it's always good to know. People always have different opinions on what they think is the best. And you might actually think of somebody might say something and you go, I gotta go back and listen to that, and you go, you know what, they were right. This kicks ass.
That's cool. That's
Yeah.
nice.
Yep.
Yeah. No, I could not give you an opinion on Black Sabbath or Ozzy because I'm unschooled. I just know the hits.
Yeah.
And I
Well,
barely know them.
It doesn't always have to be metal. We've done other, just regular,
I'm just
pop
saying
groups too,
that's a blank space.
Oh yeah.
In my brain. I don't really know that kind of thing well enough.
What's your favorite James Taylor song, Tiger Stripes?
Oh wow. I really love his Christmas album. But it's the kind of thing, the older you get, it just gets almost too poignant to bear. But I do love Fire and Rain. That's such a great song.
Yes.
You're back.
No, I was listening the whole time.
You took us
Fire
with
and
you
Rain.
when you went peeing?
We're all supposed to shout Geologia now.
Oh, man.
I had the microphone turned off, but I was listening to you, and thanks, West. No, you're right. Fire and Rain. And didn't he do?
How Sweet It
This
Is
is
a great
How
song
Sweet It Is.
too.
Yeah, that's the only other one I know by him.
No, this is going back to 1987 because my first high school sweetheart loved James Taylor, and so naturally, as a dude in high school, I learned everything that she liked.
That's nice.
Well,
Hey, I read War and Peace for a guy that was barely interested in me, so I don't think listening to a little James Taylor is going to
didn't
rot
James
your brain.
Taylor do something with Jennifer Warren's famous blue raincoat? Am I mistaken?
Not that I know of.
Famous Blue Raincoat is an awesome album, but I have no idea whether or not he played on it. For real.
I'm going.
I dug
back,
that album.
1987. We're going back 40 fucking years.
Yeah.
So my memory might. There's been a little bit of alcohol and drugs consumed since then, but I want to say James Taylor has something to do. There's a connection with Famous Blue Raincoat, and I don't know what it is.
Well, it's an album of Leonard Cohen songs, and
Covers,
that's a very particular. I'm not that fan of Cohen.
Well,
Really?
So,
I just looked up the album, and it doesn't
Closing
show
Time?
him on it at all.
Closing Time with Leonard
But,
Cohen.
A Closing Time is a Semisonic song.
Well, yes,
Dan
but Leonard
Wilson.
Cohen does an excellent version.
I'm just not a fan of Cohen. But people can like him if they want to. That's perfectly reasonable.
Everybody
Somebody-
knows.
But
You
Wes,
know,
did they do a duet though? Because I think Spidey's on to something.
I looked up
am.
the album. I looked up that Jennifer Warren's album, and it doesn't show him listed there anywhere. It shows that she did a song with Cohen in it, but not at two actually with Cohen, but none with
There's a connection there somewhere,
I
and I'm
see a lot of really great people, performing on that album. Just picking out names: David Lindley, Stevie Ray Vaughan, Van Dyke Parks, and those are
Yeah,
just names I know.
It's a freaking great album.
I bet.
Hey.
Even if you don't like Leonard Cohen, sometimes maybe she puts a spin on it, like John Neapolitano from Concrete Blonde covering Everybody Knows for the
Yeah, Pump Up the Volume.
Christian Pump Up the Volume soundtrack.
That was a great movie.
That brought a lot of people in the back door.
Yeah.
Who
Play
can
hard.
speak Spanish better than me?
No hables español.
Yes, not me.
Arimba, muchachos.
Well, here we
There
go.
we go.
Vámonos.
hoping.
Yes,
We
vámonos.
nominate you.
And this is a fella that I love and cherish right here. William Shakespeare.
William Shakespeare.
Man, dude, you're welcome here anytime. Thank you so much for being here. Although I suspect you've been here all along. I have a feeling. Thanks for being here, my brother. Yeah, it is what? Holy shit, no, you're in the same time zone I am. It's 2:48 a.m. What are you doing up, William Shakespeare?
Yeah, sometimes you just wake up in the middle of the night. You look online, and now you're drawn in. What are you gonna do?
See, that's the thing. Don't turn on YouTube in the middle of I've been sucked into that before, and what's going on?
Yes. No, absolutely.
Okay, so Old Man Bird, hello, Obiawu, Obey, Oboibio one. Am I the only one?
I don't know what that is, Spidey. I can't help you there.
Obo we buy you one. How about we buy you one? Oh, he's looking to buy you a beer, I think.
Oh.
And in Greece, apparently, where it's sunny and you're literally in Greece, aren't you? Greek letters. You're literally fucking in Greece. If it's 1 o'clock, yeah, you're in Greece. You're definitely in the Mediterranean, and the sun is shining. And yes, Obi-Wan Kenobi. Oh, hey, thanks, Old Man Bird. Well, no, not when you have like West Kegel and Tiger Stripes and DJ Play Nice. Like, who's gonna? Oh, I owe you one, says Old Man Bird. I don't know. So is the guitar player the most important person in the band, Tiger Stripes?
No, there's no such thing as a most important person for me. The band is the band. It's like people who just want to rate everything and they go on, well, about the Beatles. And it's like, no, the Beatles were more than the sum of their parts. Sometimes there's something extra in there when people can manage to get together and make a mix. So that's my gut.
That's a good assessment. That's pretty good. That's
DJ,
fair.
what? Who? I mean,
Go, DJ. Go.
Does the guitarist make or break the band?
No. Nope.
Oh, well, here's the definitive answer. Wes, do you mind reading that?
Well, yeah, and I don't disagree here. The drummer is the most important player in the band because he determines the rhythm. I think, and it's not the most important player in the band itself, but as far as on the songs, the drummer and the bass player are the foundation of the song. If you want to consider the foundation being very important. I don't know if you can see. I mean, I love guitar players because I'm a guitar player, but I'm sorry. I wish I could play drums because I love the drums. I'm not coordinated enough. So
Depends on how many pieces are in the band as well, and what we're going to consider performer. Because you use Fire and Rain as the example. Well, that's one guy, one guitar, one microphone.
Oh,
yeah,
here we go.
So who's the most important there?
There we go. And I'm just going to puff out my chest as I read this. Gil was a drummer, just saying.
Well, he wasn't just a drummer though. I mean, he played like everything. Didn't he play like everything?
He
He
played,
played guitar. He played bass. I mean, he played everything.
True. Tiger Stripes, did you see the video that we played earlier?
No, I just woke up, and went online and saw that y'all were chatting. Thought I'd jump in.
Why do you had to get up and pee, didn't you? Why do you go this
Yeah, I
hour
did.
of the
I
morning?
did.
Oh dear, Spidey's the only didgeridoo player I know. As a matter of fact, I have it right here, Old Man.
What was the video y'all played? Was it one
Oh,
of
he'll
Gil's?
play. Wait, he's gonna get his didgeridoo first. He'll be back.
Just give me, yeah. It's right over here.
Oh yeah, I hope he plays it. Yeah, he's got to play that video again. That's awesome. You've got to do your circular breathing when you play that, Spidey.
One of my roommates brought a dish back from an Australian trip in the 90s, and I tried really hard, and I can circular breathe, and I couldn't do it. I couldn't get it going, and I played well. Doesn't matter. Go ahead.
It's a nice instrument. Yes.
Do you know how you can tell an authentic didgeridoo? Do you know how you can tell an authentic didgeridoo from a manufactured one? Manufactured ones. See, okay, a real didgeridoo. They stick the piece of wood in a termite mound, and they eat out the soft wood in the center, and it's not uniform. Ones that are machined in factories are straight, and they drove a plunger all the way through it, and it's machined. But this didgeridoo is so crooked, like there's no way that a machine did that. This is like authentic termite.
Wow,
eaten.
that's amazing. I had no idea.
It is, yeah. No, and this comes from the north. There's a little bay north of Yorktown to the west, and this comes from that. And you can sort of see the light. It's sort of straight, but not so much. But anyway, I'm not going to play it because my housemate is sleeping, and it makes a very, and
Oh,
not like I can
booms.
make noise anyway.
Boom.
If I could make a reasonable noise, I would play it, but I cannot. But, yeah, didgeridoos are amazing. And, well, there was a fella that used to tour through Whistler Ski Resort, and he used to play a couple of didgeridoos at the same time.
Cool.
He's famous. He's a famous Australian didgeridoo player. He can play 2 or 3 at the same time. And if you look him up, if you Google 2 or 3 didgeridoos played at the same time, you'll find his name. But yeah, I've seen him play. It was pretty cool. And Tiger Stripes, do you mind reading this from?
I'm
No,
sorry.
actually,
No,
yeah,
somebody else.
okay.
Somebody else.
I'm
can
going to
read it.
ask. Yeah. No, I'm going to ask. You're right. I was just about to say, Wes Cagle, do you mind reading this?
Sure. Greek letter says, when I was young, I played the sax and the clarinet, and I could blow a big balloon with a single breath. Then I started smoking.
Well, that'll happen. Yeah, that will happen. And yeah, sorry, Tiger Stripes. I should be aware of that, and I will try and remember that.
Are you going to play that clip though for Tiger that you played?
I am. Yeah.
Good. Cool.
Old Man Bird says, I tried and failed to play the clarinet. The clarinet sounds, yeah, like it's hard. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, yeah, I can find it. Let's see. Let's see. I just had it here not too long ago. And now, no, other than the drummer and the guitar player, I mean, the bass player really doesn't get a lot of love, does he?
No.
He does if he's John Entwistle, because he's playing lead.
Ooh, I know that name, but I don't know who it is.
He was the bassist
The
for The
Who.
Who.
The Who, yes.
Boris the Spider.
Yes, he's the godfather of goth.
Okay. Right.
Well,
Yeah.
there's a
And he basically played lead on bass while Townsend was playing rhythm guitar, more or less.
Okay.
there is also a bassist in the metal world who is considered a god, Cliff Burton from Metallica. So
From who? Pink Elephant?
no, Cliff Burton from Metallica.
The first bass player from Metallica.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, right.
Another there were several different bands, Wes, that have been peppered in the conversation tonight, where Rudy Sarzo plays a role.
Yes.
First
He
incarnation
plays-
of Quiet Riot,
Yep.
plays for Ozzy, plays
Yep.
for Dio, plays
Yep.
for Whitesnake, plays
Yes.
for Blue Oyster Cult. Like the guy's just been all over the place. And of course, he was part of Hearing Aid, the fundraiser.
Absolutely.
Yeah, but so I've seen that guy play in 3 of those bands. That's just nuts. But didn't get to see Rhodes. But I missed out on
guy's
Gillis.
name again? What's his name?
Rudy Sarzo.
His full name is ridiculous. It's not ridiculous. He has a very long first name, or a very long name, perhaps the longest of anybody that I've ever had to read before, and it is Rodolfo Maximiliano Sarzo Laviel Grande Ruiz Perrier y Chamon.
Well, that's typical Spanish
That's nuts.
nomenclature. Yes.
That's a whole lot in there,
How
man.
do you spell Sarzo?
Sarzo.
Sarzo. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, it's a badass spelling for a rock and roller.
Rudy
No
Sarzo.
kidding.
Yeah.
Wow, that's amazing.
Yeah, he's the one that you can see on the Quiet Riot "Come On Feel the Noise" video, playing bass in the video. So
Hearing
Such
aid.
a
Gotta love
song.
that.
There you go. Okay, Tiger Stripes. Here's the video that I was showing earlier. And coincidentally enough, you're in this video. You're in this. Yeah, let's play this. Okay. Here we go. There you are in the bottom right corner.
I rock like this.
There you go.
Very
Do you remember
cool.
that?
Card.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, you were there for that with Jill and
Yeah.
Rod Thunderheart. Yeah, that was that. We were playing a little bit of Gil's music, and I played the video and then took off the shirt or took off the sweater to reveal the shirt. I honestly was wearing this shirt throughout the day. Not related. I didn't even know I was going to stream tonight. So this is completely coincidental.
That's cool.
But, yeah, that was just great music. And I think Gil did play I mean, drums was his main thing, but damn, he was good on the guitar as well. Yeah, I'm good to have him here. Yes, Old Man Bird, definitely the Who.
Yeah, I know my Who.
So Tiger says I did ask DJ Play Nice and West Cagle earlier, who were their favorite guitarists. And I know you did have some opinions on some of your favorites, but I mean, specifically, I was asking if Mark Knopfler you thought was one of the very best to West and DJ. What's your opinion, Mark Knopfler? A fan or not a fan from Dire Straits?
They're good. You know, I didn't ever invest in them. I did not buy any Dire Straits, but I'm always happy to listen to them. I know he's got a very distinctive guitar sound, and that's what makes someone great, when you can kind of hear them playing and go, oh, that's Mark Knopfler on the guitar.
Mm.
When they just get a particular sound that nobody else does.
Mm-hmm. Mark Knopfler, Eric Clapton, Chet Atkins, I would say. Yeah.
Who was George Harrison's inspiration? George sounds a lot
Really?
like Chet. Oh yeah.
I didn't really know Chet Atkins until at least in my late 20s. Yeah,
Am I thinking of Chet? I could be thinking of somebody else.
No. He sounds about right. No, good for him. And Jimi Hendrix, yeah, he was an influence, but I mean, I even went to have if you go to Seattle, then William Shakespeare will tell you, he doesn't live there that far from this. If you go to Seattle, there's something called the Jimi Hendrix Experience. And it's like a museum dedicated to sound in downtown Seattle, not far from the Space Needle, and the Jimi Hendrix Experience. It's quite a thing. West or DJ, have you been to that?
Yes.
No, I have not.
Oh well, DJ, what do you remember from that?
I remember mostly that it was okay. That aside from getting to see some of the paraphernalia, that I wasn't all that impressed. I mean, I had a better time at the Buddy Holly Museum in Lubbock, and I'm not trying to like dash the museum or anything, but I guess I kind of brought expectations higher than they could achieve. So.
Okay. Well, what did you think of the Space Needle?
I don't even know. Can you even go up in that thing anymore?
Yeah.
I overnighted like 3 blocks away from it, next to the soccer fields that were, oh my God, the geese at that time of year were horrible. Anyway, in my van, and walked over there one morning. But yeah, I dig it.
Cool.
Yeah, interesting architecture. Certainly very nearly singular at its time in the United States for something of its sort. So.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it reminds me of Centrepoint Tower in Sydney, Australia, as a matter of fact. Yeah, and Old Man Bird says Chet Atkins was like listening to 2 people play at once. Well, hopefully in harmony. I'm assuming that's what. Yeah, he was faster than one man should be able to play, and for a country style guy, that's pretty impressive.
Yeah, which is taller? Is the Space Needle taller, or is the CN Tower in Toronto taller?
Oh, the CN Tower was the tallest building in the world for many, many years. It was built in 1972, and for at least 20 years, it was the tallest structure in the world. So by far, it's 120 stories to the observation tower. and then another 40 or 30 stories above that you can't access. Yeah, it's huge. And the CN Tower now has a square cut out of it that's 4 foot thick plexiglass, and it's see-through, and so you can walk onto it and look straight down through the plexiglass. And it's a bit sketchy, but I mean, ironically, that is the strongest part of the structure. I mean, you're dealing with 4 foot thick plexiglass. It's strong. There's nothing it's stronger than the steel around it, I think. Have you been? Has anyone here been to the CN Tower in Toronto?
No, sir.
No.
Have not been to Toronto.
Yeah.
I was going to go to Toronto, but I was blocked when I tried to cross, and the truckers were blocking in Ottawa. So,
I haven't been to
Go to
anything
the
in
trucker
Canada
convoy.
east of Winnipeg. Like, I only know the western half, and I didn't see half of the western half, so I really am only familiar with 2 provinces, and one of them I need to retract familiar because maybe 100 clicks north of Winnipeg and I was done. So I've spent far more time in BC, both on the island and on the shore side than anywhere else. But Winnipeg's
Yeah.
not that far from me, and I had a friend there that
That's
I would
awesome.
drive up and see once in a while. Yeah.
Yeah, we call it in Canada. We call it Winterpeg.
Yeah. Dude, I bugged out of the States because I thought, oh wow, another back chat story. But yeah, I fled the law once to Winnipeg, and it was in the winter. And yeah,
What?
yeah,
Is that a story you're comfortable telling on?
only parts of it really. But like, because you mentioned that Canadians call it Winterpeg, so I'm there.
We do.
In,
Yes.
I don't even remember what month it was. My head was scrambled that year, but it was middle of winter where I was, so it was middle of winter there as well. And the friend that I referred to, who I haven't seen in probably 15 years, but I used to go up every year afterwards. He was working at an old hotel in town, and I rolled in at 3-4 o'clock in the morning, and I figured, well, okay, I'll just stop in this place because it was nondescript and somewhat decrepit from the outside, and I thought that would be the perfect kind of place to lay up. So I went in, I started talking to Glenn, and I felt comfortable with him immediately because homeboy was wearing a fish shirt. Okay, so that was the entree there. We end up having
there you go.
Yeah, man. We go outside. We're smoking cigarettes. We're rolling joints, and they had behind that building. They had it was like kind of a mini motel. It was only 8 units, and none of them had heat. And he's like, "Well, you can stay in that as long as you want. You can." Yeah, he's like, "They don't have heat because they just didn't use them." And it's not that they did. I don't know if they only had them during high season. I don't really recall the details, but the important part there is that Glenn let me stay in one of those rooms without ever charging me $1, without letting his boss know. I was there for 2 weeks in that room, and it wasn't so bad, dude, because I was inside on a mattress in a sleeping bag, for fuck's sake.
That happens, man.
Yeah, it was great. It's exactly what I needed at a time where I thought I needed it the most. So
in your 20s or 30s?
I was, about 24, 25.
Dude, I have so many stories about that type of shit. In my 20s in Whistler, I literally rented for a month under a stairwell. And at Club Interest where I was working, we had struggling to find workers because there was no place to live, and we had these 2 beautiful Australian girls working the front desk who we wanted to keep on, one of whom my brother married and has 3 kids with in Western Australia, actually. But they had no place to live in Whistler, so we actually they lived in our staff room, and after the day shift all went home, they would go into the back room and sleep there, and only a few of us knew that they were literally sleeping in our staff room because that was the housing situation, and we were all in our late 20s, 30s, and that's what you do when there's nowhere to stay. I mean, yeah, but it was fun.
Yeah, you'd be surprised. You'd be surprised at the modest accommodations you're willing to deal with when you're in your 20s.
Well, yeah, I mean, now, in my hey, old man bird, great day. Wow, he's impressed. I mean, yeah, now I'm 50s now, and it's I like my space. I like my yeah, but in your 20s and 30s, I mean, you're willing to like live in dormitory accommodations and do whatever you need to survive and DJ Playnest. I bet you have a lot of cool stories about that sort of shit.
I think we could trade a few back and forth, man. I think we could.
I got a few. Tiger Stripes, if you lived in somewhat
I lived
less
in a
than perfect.
succession of shoe boxes
Yeah.
pretty much all my life until I bought my condo, which was still very small by most people's standards. But for me, it was a palace because I'd been living in shoe boxes. Yeah.
Nice.
But some of them were very nice. Some of them had views. One or two had a view.
You know, Spidey. You mentioned about modest. Well, I mentioned modest accommodation. I'm sure you would trade your space there for a bungalow on Little Corn Island tomorrow.
Oh, dude, Little Corn Island in Nicaragua. You're damn right. Have you been?
No, we were talking about it just
I know.
last week.
I know.
So, yeah.
I know.
You showed all your
no,
pictures.
yeah, no, you're absolutely right. I mean, Little Corn Island. I mean, I would give up. Yeah, I've got a lot of freedom here, but absolutely. And you know what? They don't have a lot of money, and they don't have all the electronics. They don't have the. No, they don't have the Amazon won't deliver shit to your door. But this is pretty nice. I mean, that's Little Corn Island, right? That's
Beauty. I miss the beach.
Yeah. Nice.
So it's big enough to be a proper island, even though they call it little.
I got bumped out there for a minute.
There you go.
Hi.
Hey,
I was just about to type, my screen is frozen on the private chat, so I'm glad you're back.
I don't know what happened there. Yeah, that happens. But did you see the picture of Little Corn Island at least?
Oh,
Yeah,
Yes.
man, beauty.
Yeah. I mean, that is my paradise, and yeah, it's okay, Max. I don't know. We're fine. Yeah, we're okay. Yeah, you're right. There are gorgeous places on this earth that you don't need a lot of money to live in, and yeah, that is definitely one of them. There we go. There.
beautiful. Beautiful.
I mean, what would you, Tiger Stripes, if you were there for 10 days with no obligations, just by yourself, what would you do right there for 10 days?
No, probably read.
Good.
Barbecue.
Yeah, I did read. Absolutely. West, what would you do if you were right there for 10 days?
I would probably set up a hammock between two trees, put a bucket with ice and some beers and a bottle of vodka next to me, and just put on my headphones and just chill, listen to music all day long.
Yeah, there's Nicaragua. Oh, okay. Do you know what this is? West, DJ Play Nice. Do you know what we're looking at?
An arroyo?
I'm sorry?
An arroyo? You gotta remember, man, this is like 1 by 2 centimeters on my screen. It looks like.
Oh, right. Okay, you're right.
Primordial clam bed.
Ooh, good. No, this is a road paved with coconut husks.
Oh, sweet.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's a jungle road paved with coconut
Boy, that's got to be
husks.
bumpy.
It sure was. Yeah, there's a better picture of it. Yeah, it sure was. And there's the beach. There we go. Yeah, it was gorgeous. And yeah, coconut husk roadway leading to the beach. Yeah, that was incredible. Yeah, there we go. I made a lot of sandcastles there. 100%.
Aw.
I wish I had have had my didgeridoo there, because I could have spent a lot of time learning to play.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Mhm.
I can see you on the beach, just kind of sitting there in the surf with your didgeridoo between your legs.
Right. Dude, just making sandcastles left, right, and the center. Absolutely making sandcastles left, right, and center. I did, yeah. Spent quite a bit of time making sandcastles there.
Yeah, you said you had mentioned that you only planned to be there for like 3 days, but a storm rolled in, so you got stuck there
That's-
like a week.
Oh yeah, you remember that? Holy good memory, dude. Yeah, I was there for a week, and I could have spent 5 weeks there, to be honest. But yeah, because it was a little dugout canoe that took us to the island, and yeah, if the waves were too big, you weren't going anywhere. That's absolutely true.
Uh-oh. Did Spidey get froze again?
I think so.
Yeah. Yeah, no. He showed us last week. He showed us a bunch of pictures from here, this island. This was beautiful. This place was gorgeous. It was really beautiful. I could if I had like a steady income worthy of being able to just do nothing. I would relocate there and build a little shack. I could live in a shack. I don't care. It's great. It's beautiful. Oh yes.
Oh,
No,
wow, we're on our own.
Yeah, he's gone. He's not.
Oh my gosh.
All the way away.
Oh,
And
he's
back again.
Yes.
There and back again.
Yeah, it's ooh. I really enjoyed those Tales of the Hobbit that you and Jill were doing. Tiger
Oh, we're
Stripes.
doing Lord of the Rings. We're not even. If it was The Hobbit, we'd be done by now.
Well, yeah, there
It's
and back again.
madness. Madness.
Yeah, that is it. Yes, I'm having time distortion problems.
Sashi.
Indeed, I am. Yeah, hey Sashi, we are still on. Oh, you got home from work? Yeah. No, I was just showing some pictures, and then when I closed the photos, it kicked me out of the stream. So whatever. I knew you guys were good. But yeah, the music and the
food.
tropical islands, man, and the food. Yeah, I love Caribbean steel drums. Those are amazing. And the food in the tropics. Yeah, are you a warm weather person, DJ?
Not really. I enjoy that kind of island, but my islands are more temperate rainforest. So
like Long Island.
BC Channel Islands, like Malcolm in particular. I lived there for a while, and I could do that. I could do that the rest of my life. When I was in my 30s, my plan was by my age to have the house in Malcolm and then to also have a place in Puerto Escondido.
Wow, Oaxaca.
Yeah, totally. And just like bounce.
You know
between.
Puerto Escondido.
Yeah, and
In
Puerto
Oaxaca.
Angel to the south a little bit. Yeah, totally.
In the west coast of Mexico, way south.
Way south, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude,
A couple hours from Guatemala. But
dude.
that's what that was the idea that I had then, and
Nice.
it's not going to happen. I'm not sure that it ever was. But yeah, that's what I wanted to do.
Sure it is.
2 different islands.
Dude, we can make it happen. 2 months from like Christmas. It's too cold in Canada. Let's fuck off. I'm good to go.
Straight.
Max Hedrum, GPT says, Jill hasn't even given us a cameo tonight. That's a bummer. Yeah, usually she
Hopefully,
does pop
Jill's
in.
actually asleep. She had a super busy
well,
day today.
She did. Yeah, that's right. And we've someone came across a new name for Jill, antiderivative kill. I'm not sure how that came
That's
up.
a typo because the K is right next to the J.
Yeah,
on
but
the keyboard.
it was originally a typo, and we went with it for a good hour. If you want to go back in this, we carried on with it. It was awesome. Antiderivative kill. Scotty should not mess with her.
It sounds like a Tarantino character.
It does. Yep. I wonder who will be the first to inform Jill of her renaming. Yeah, I think we'll spring it upon her. Max Hedrum says, Spidey, do you have your next trip planned? I do. As a matter of fact, what's today? Tuesday? I guess it's Wednesday, technically. It is Wednesday. Yeah, on Monday, so in 5 days, I'm going to Texas, Max. Going to Texas. Gonna visit a whole bunch of friends in Texas, and I'm
We should
stoked.
probably exchange phone numbers.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
The last 4 digits, they were given to me.
Not now. No, we'll do it on
Yeah.
Twitter. We'll DM on Twitter.
I don't mind sharing, but this is
On
cool.
Twix, as Jill says.
West will appreciate this. The last 4 digits of my phone number are 6669. They were given. It was given to me. DJ
That's
Plans.
great.
My phone number is 6669. I didn't ask for it. It
That's
was
madness.
generated. It was automatically generated and given to me. So that's pretty cool. Absolutely, yeah. Because I know, Tiger, you're in Texas. Antiderivative Jill is in Texas.
Think of places
Sean
that
Carter.
you might want to see. Somebody was telling me there are no longer bats under Congress Avenue Bridge, and I'm like, what? So I have to research that. But that's a sight
where's-
to see the bats coming out from
where's-
under the bridge. They do it
what
at
city is
dusk.
that?
In Austin.
Yeah, I'm going to be spending a good deal of my time in Austin. And I know Sean Carter, that sci-fi model guy, is not far from there, so I'm happy
I've
to
never been to Franklin Barbecue,
visit with him.
and of course
Franklin
everybody
Barbecue
goes on
in
about
Austin
it.
is supposed to be amazing.
Yeah, people won't
And
shut
Pete
up.
Terry's, apparently. Yeah.
I'll go to Pete Terry's, but my experience was not Old Man Birds. I
No.
think he has to be the person to take you.
Well, that was Sean Carter that recommended Pete
Oh,
Terry's.
really? Well, then.
But I
is Sean,
had a-
Sean in Austin. We can go with Sean.
He's just north of Austin. He's an hour of north of Austin, yeah.
So you're going to rent a vehicle while you're in the States?
I have a generous friend has given me the use of a vehicle, so yeah, I'm good to go.
And how many
And
days do you
Franklin
plan to
says-
be in the States?
7, but if
I
Canada
gotcha.
continues along its trajectory, I'm gonna claim asylum.
I hear you.
And I just want to build houses like Shirley if I'm here, I just want to build houses. Just let me in. I want to start building houses. I'm sure that's okay, right? People will let me. We'll see.
And then it's the Saturday that we're supposed to meet up, right?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I'm open any day, every day.
Oh, yeah.
Any day for Franklin's. Um, I'm keen to meet. I'm keen. I've been looking at pictures of the food. I cheated. I saw
You've
the
got to go
pictures of the
stand
meat.
in line.
Oh my God, it's
Yeah.
worth it. Have you seen the food at Franklin's?
Well, I mean, it's barbecue.
It
seen
has a smoke
barbecue.
ring this thick. The smoke penetrates the meat that thick.
I'm very curious, and
I
I'm
mean,
willing
I've
to go
done less
stand in line.
penetration
I've
than-
heard you got to have to go early because when they're out, they're out.
Yeah,
It's that kind of a place.
you do. You need to do at least an hour beforehand because they're only open 4 hours a day. You caught that, did you, DJ? Good.
I did.
Yeah, no, it's only open 4 hours a day, 6 days a week. And I'm assuming that they have like 3 or 4 hours prep beforehand before they open to the public. So the staff is probably working 8 hours, but they're only open to serve for 4 hours. And yeah, here's Old Man Bird saying, I heard people wait an hour for Franklin's. Oh, and Max Headroom. Are you in Texas? Dude, Max Headroom, if you're in Texas, if you're in Austin, come meet me. I'll be there. Get there early. Okay, so you obviously know Max Headroom. If you're in Texas, fuck, dude, I will be there. Come and find me. I'll buy you a beer, man. It's Sean. I'm a Whataburger guy. Okay, it is Sean. Yeah, you're right. And Whataburger, I've heard good things about Whataburger. Old Man Bird. I'm stoked. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to. So yeah, my next trip, to answer the question, is Texas. Other than that, I kind of want to go to Greece and Egypt. Those are the last places on my bucket list. Greece and Egypt.
Mm.
Oh, and Sashi, Malaysia, obviously. Okay, I'm not gonna read that, Sashi, but that's good to have you in the chat. Thanks for being there. It's funny. When I was in university, there was this old. What's the old? Is it a Pinto? The old little small car with a big glass hatchback.
Yeah, they did a hatchback, an all glass hatchback for the Pinto, the Ford.
I think
Okay,
the Gremlin had a big glass hatch too.
They did.
Yep.
Different manufacturer.
It was a Pinto, I think. And the band, this is a band vehicle, and the band name was the Penetrators, and they had like giant speakers, and boy did they penetrate you with their music. It was amazing. But yeah,
the Penetrator Pinto.
The Penetrator Pinto. That was in Fredericton, New Brunswick, in like the late 80s. It was a college band. Yeah, the Penetrator Pinto. That was a real thing.
My dad,
in Fredericton, New Brunswick.
My dad had two Pintos. He had a 77 and a 79, and the guy is sick. Well, he was taller then. He's like 6'4", 300 pounds. It was like the most ridiculous mismatch of a vehicle for that guy. But he was going for the economy of the 4-cylinder gas motor kind of thing because they were freshly divorced and whatnot. I was so embarrassed riding around in those things. Oh God, I hated the Pintos.
And it was dangerous, apparently, according to Max Headroom. Wes, do you mind reading this? West? No, that's okay. If West is asleep. Max Headroom GPT says, had the gas tank in the back beneath the window, caused it to explode in a car crash. Not good, basically.
It remained a rear mount. It had more to do with the bumper. So, yeah, and as a carryover from Nader's unsafe at any speed thing, it was ripe for the redesign. So they did the redesign. They were still known to catch on fire and whatnot. But oh my God, what a horrible car! Almost as bad as the Pacer.
Yeah. Well, yeah. And West, are you sleeping, buddy? West might have dropped. It is late. It is 3:30 in the morning. Oh, there's a message.
He's 6:30 East Coast.
Oh, okay. No, he's no, Wes is still with us. He's not asleep yet. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, that was a hell of a dude. I remember those. I had a car. The Australian not the Australian. Sorry. The Toyota Tercel 1981 and the 1982 version actually had an all glass hatchback. On the Tercel, it was a 4-door, 4-cylinder. Sorry, 2-door, 4-cylinder, and a hatchback, and it was all glass. And that was every time you closed it, especially if it's minus 30 and you're closing that glass hatch, you're just hoping it doesn't shatter.
Mm.
So I'm hoping Texas is warm when I get there next week. Is it hurricane season though?
That doesn't really reach us in Central Texas. We might get rain, but it doesn't.
Yeah, unless
really-
you're on the coast, unless you're in like Corpus Christi, you're all right.
Mhm.
Sorry about that before. My mic was having problems.
No problem. Actually, I do want to go see Anti-Derivative Jill in Corpus Christi area. She's up in that region, that part of Texas, that half of Texas.
The last time that Texas got blasted with a hurricane, I think, was in Galveston.
Galveston. Yeah.
Yeah,
Where's Galveston? I didn't see that on the map.
on the coast. It's north of
Houston.
Corpus Christi. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, all right. Yeah. But I'd like to go there. But hopefully it still should be summer there, I think. Maybe.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
No,
High
we're getting-
80s.
They were saying we're getting a cold front, which means instead of being 98, it's going to be 92. So
Perfect. No, it's going down to 12 degrees Celsius tonight, which is 40
40-something.
That's beautiful.
that's brisk.
No,
No, that's
no, it's
beautiful.
not. No, it's not.
Oh,
I'll,
And when
I'll
it's four-
turn
when
the
it's
camera
40 when
around
it's
and
40
show you. My bed has 4 blankets on it right now.
man, when
That's not
it reaches 40 degrees here in Jersey, I sleep with the windows open and the heat off. It's
Yeah,
awesome.
My window's open right now. It's like
Celsius.
50 degrees out.
No, it's too. I'm a tropical person. If I spent the rest of my life in Cambodia on a beach in Sihanoukville, I'd be okay with that. It's chilly here.
Well, it's not the heat; it's the humidity.
I hope it's humid.
Beach humidity is so much more bearable.
Mm. Well, you get
because
the
of the
ocean breeze.
breeze.
Exactly.
Yep, that's you know what, and yeah, when I stayed in Mexico here this last March, that's exactly it, DJ. It was hot, but I was beside the ocean. There was always a breeze. There was no bugs. It was fantastic. It was really good.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Well, I can tell you that when it's 98 degrees here in Jersey, it's usually sticky and humid and nasty. I was in Hawaii and it was like 98 to 100 degrees, but it was beautiful.
Oh, bring it on, man. Yeah, and I know that I think Doomcock is somewhere around Austin, and I don't expect to go and have a beer with him, although that would be cool. He could even leave his mask on, but I don't think that's going to happen. So here's my plan. I might not be able to arrange a meeting with him, but what I am going to do is I'm bringing my Spidey suit to Texas, obviously, and I'm going to put my Spidey suit on with a big Doomcock shirt on and stand out at a major intersection in Austin and just wave for an hour and a half. And he will see me.
Spidey, don't end up on YouTube getting arrested in your Spidey suit.
Dude, are you kidding? How many views will I get? You're darn right I'm going to. What are they going to do? Arrest me for being an idiot?
Yeah,
That's actually never going to happen in Austin.
No.
Not in
Yes,
Austin.
we're the home of the idiots.
Perfect. Florida man dresses in a Spidey suit, and I think he'll probably recognize me. I think,
That would be awesome.
dude, would be. I'm gonna do it. I'm bringing the suit. It's right here. I have the suit. It's right here. I'm gonna wear it. Yeah. Oh dear. Oh, Sashi, you're. It's great to have you here, Sashi. Sashi says it's currently 28 degrees Celsius. Holy fuck, that's about 90 Fahrenheit. Oh no, 82 Fahrenheit. Oh, okay. At 72% humidity just after a rainstorm. Well, 72% humidity is fine. When I did my HVAC training, apparently for humans, 80% humidity is preferable, according to HVAC techs.
They don't know me, or I wasn't part of their poll, or I didn't influence in it in any significant way. And I'm cool with that. But like 80% humidity, that makes the breathing easier. But nah, I like shit kind of dry. Like I'm cranking AC all summer long, trying to get every little bit of moisture out of the air that I'm in. But
Old man.
I'm also
Bird
pussified in my older age.
the bullshit. You would actually fit in, says Old Man Bird. Keep Austin weird is the city's motto. Well, I can definitely contribute to keeping Austin weird.
Yes, I feel like Austin's new motto should be, okay, that's weird enough.
Austin, too weird for the rest of you.
That's funny. Seattle got the idiots gold medal. Home of the DNC. Just said Seattle. I like. That's awesome.
We go there all the time.
That is delicious. I know some people aren't fans of the Cheesecake Factory. I sure am. Hey, Dark Helmet says, oh dear. Wes Kegel, do you mind reading this?
Sashi says, I have a thermometer with humidity measurements because I build model kits. Need to paint at the right time for it to work. Well, yeah, humidity is, humidity matters. Yeah, humidity matters. As a matter of fact, here at the house, the dehumidifier runs more often than the air conditioner. So,
but I'm kind of fading here, folks.
Running down. Yeah,
I think so. Well, it is
6:40.
Yeah, you've been over 4 hours.
It is 3:40.
Yeah, almost 5. Spidey, this is a long stream.
Yeah, show.
It is, yeah. But I mean, we had great conversational topics. We had we had a bunch of panel members. So thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Yeah, just I'm really stoked that I'm getting to finally see Texas. I used to have no desire to go to Texas when I was younger, and when I was more of a liberal. I used to make fun of the guys in hats carrying their guns, and now I want to be one. So it's funny how, was it Mark Twain who says, if, when you're young, if you're not a liberal, you have no heart, and when you're older, if you're not a conservative, you have no brain. So
they attribute that to Churchill, but supposedly no. I don't know who. Yeah.
Was it Mark Twain and Churchill? It's her. Yeah, getting them confused. That's a mistake. And they were both very smart people, though. Yeah. So anyway, I want to thank Wes Kegel and Tiger Stripes and DJ Planos. Thank you for being here to help carry along this conversation.
Absolutely. Thanks for hosting.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. No, I like to hear your different opinions on things, and thanks, Chad, for being here. Sashi, I definitely want to Appreciate. And yes, just so we don't forget this, Sashi says, most importantly, we got Jill's new name on the stream. Yes, it is anti-derivative kill. Yes, that is that is Jill's cage match name, anti-derivative kill. That's awesome, Sashi. You'll have to go back in the stream about 2 hours to find how we came up with that. But yeah. Anyway, Sashi and DJ and West, thank you so much for being here. But I think it is bedtime.
Yes.
Good night. Nice to see you, gentlemen.
Nice to see you too.
Rock.
Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure.
Thanks, Dark Helmet. Yeah. All right. And I think I don't have an outro. Do I have an outro vehicle? Do I have an outro video? You know what? I don't think I do. But we did play a few of Cardinal Sin's music videos. We played the same one a couple of times, so that was nice. And no, YouTube is not letting me play an outro video. So I think we're just going to say good night. And thanks for being here, chat. Thanks, West and Tiger and DJ.
Night all.
Good night.
Or good morning. Wherever you are.
Well, most importantly, good morning. Yeah, well, we're Sashi. It's probably middle of the day. All right. Good afternoon, Sashi. Good night, everyone.